Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Come on. Come on, big man. Come on, big boy. Come on, big boy. Come on, you baby. Oh, chapa.
Harassing your husband.
Oh, chapa, baby. Catch my booty.
Wait a minute. Oh!
Oh, family! Woo! Baby. I'm making you waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste it. Girl, you better be healing.
Fuck.
Yeah! No!
I want you to be my lover. I want you to be my lover.
Dropper. No, fam.
Wiggle, bitch.
Yes!
SCP-173 Object Class Euclid. Constructed from concrete, rebar, and spray paint. SCP-173 is considered incredibly hostile and dangerous. It is incredibly fast, but remains still well in sight of its target. Attack patterns rely on line of sight. Experiments show that even a momentary blink means certain death. It is advised while cleaning out SCP-173's cell to have more than one D-class present. If cornered by this SCP, your directive is to follow one rule. Don't blink.
We both don't have stamina. Let's
regain it.
Well, then get your butt over here. Hop down and come around. Just kill the zombies that are down there. You've got 8 seconds.
Am I grounded?
You might be if your ass don't come up here. Oh, fam, that's evil.
Oh, fuck you. Fucking
That's
okay.
evil. Come on, fam, let's get him off him already.
I didn't think
it's nighttime.
Help.
Oh, fam, we might want to hurry. They're coming.
I'm trying, fam.
You fucking bitch!
I'm not the one that did it. Luxu, try hitting it with.
I am trying to save my fucking ass right now.
I'm coming, Luxu. Luxu, we have very, very poor stamina. We've been trying to tell you this. Oh! It fell right on his head. Okay, fam, now create something to block.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
God.
That was beautiful and horrible at the same time.
I did not know I had cobble. Oh, shit. I'm trying.
I fucking hate you all so fucking.
Waiting for you to fall asleep. Hoping you'll see him in the dark. He waits patiently. Hoping you'll run if you do. He's always up for a game of tag. Anticipating the moment he can break you. Make you like him. The twisted man always gets his mark. Looks like he's found a new friend.
Hydration is the key to performance.
Then, of course, I couldn't help but stick my nose into something that was none of my damn business. Ah! Larva! Fucking larva! Can't fit, bitch! I got one. Does that mean that's a larva too? Wait, are you stuck? No, he's not. No, he's not. Woo! Oh, they jump. They jump. They jump.
A firefly! That's awesome!
Where?
Keep on glowing!
Regardless of all the danger this game had, there was still that sense of childhood whimsy that it just captured me into. Oh, glow again, my dude. Oh, you look so cool. Oh, you scared me though. Oh my god. And those moments were always short-lived.
It was at this moment that she knew. She fucked up.
I'm ready to go home now.
Maybe I should just run over to the base. I got too comfortable for my britches. Ah!
Feel good. Sick.
Wait, you want to do what?
You heard me. I want to roll to seduce.
You're a halfling. That is an ancient white dragon.
Yeah. I still want to roll.
Okay, fine. Roll.
Natural 20.
Okay. Roll a con save.
3.
Oh, well, that's not good. Start rolling death saving throws, please.
SCP-3812, Object Class, Couture, formerly known as Sam Howell, who passed away in 1996. It is unknown how the subject had gained this anomalous ability. Existing within this reality as well as the other realities beneath and above us in an infinite ascension. This SCP is impossible to contain, being highly unpredictable and dangerous. Being an omnipotent reality bender, this SCP can both control, create, and destroy any reality. Any reality that exists, even in a fictional sense, Sam exists in. What should I create next?
Yeah, he knows where I'm going. He knows the rules, and so do I.
Oh! Go! 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 Dodge!
Ole, bitch!
You can kiss my beautiful, chunky ass!
Kiss my beautiful, chunky ass.
Oh god, the basement. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I
Why
do that?
did you
Why did I do
bring
that?
your
Why
ass to the dungeon of Is he top floor?
I don't know. Yes! Now he's downstairs! Ooh. Oh! 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 Kill him! He's gonna kill me! No! No!
I thought you preferred it when he...
I want him to bam bam my wham wham, but not this way! Damn damn!
Damn, fam.
Hi. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Bam. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Get up, bitch.
Emotional damage.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
No apparent reason.
You're like, so he can focus on you and not me. You're like, oh damn it, bitch, please die. It would have been just you if you would have just shut the fuck up.
No.
2 clots for 1. Hell yeah. 3-way.
Yeah, go rescue her first.
You might want to grab him because he's gonna come for Nicolas Cage. He got me.
Run, bitch.
What? Why would you do that, Ultimate XP? There's a reason why you're about to be my ex.
I need you to shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. I can't.
She's giving him the runaround. Like me, Nicolas Cage. Let me go! You're not allowed to touch me.
I can't.
Let Nicolas Cage
Can we
down,
get this
you big
animated,
baby
please?
bitch.
Hazel as Nicolas Cage.
How dare you do this to me? I played a vampire twice.
I know.
Oh shit, there's my soon-to-be ex. Oh wait, no, that's just
not your ex.
Not you. I thought it was the other Claudette. No, I thought Claudette was on the ground, but it was just Luxu.
Wow.
Oh wait, that means he's coming, doesn't it? Oh, he's behind us. You might want to run. Hi! I took a shot for you. Be grateful.
He's watching me.
I always feel like someone is watching me.
Sorry.
Oh shit, I just fucked up.
I try to take some hits, but apparently he likes.
Oh shit! Hi, I'm Nicolas Cage.
Sorry, Hazel, please.
You can't touch me. I'm Nicolas Cage.
I can't focus. I can't focus.
Somebody touched the Jenny that I was massaging ever so lovingly in that damn house.
Oh, I can't.
If I spit my drink out, I'm gonna kill you.
You can't kill me. I'm Nicolas
Cage.
Cage.
My drink out.
Don't worry, my girlfriend's rescuing me. She gives great back rubs. She's taking me on a date, guys. Are you working on the Jenny in the house?
Yes.
Thank you. I'm here with my girlfriend. Oh shit! He almost smacked my ass. Little did he know. I'm Nicolas Cage! Holy
God
shit,
damn
it
it,
keeps
why are you-
missing me!
Please.
I tried taking a hit. He likes to hit you. He likes to hit.
I'm right behind him.
What ended the mythic violence?
You know, I was right next to you. He just did not want to mess with
Like, just
the
take a
cage.
hit, please.
I did
Like,
take
go-
a hit.
I
you.
took a hit. You happy now?
Take a notch.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
You know, I'm just gonna go heal someone.
You know something, sir?
Oh, is this you? Oh, I did not.
He's actually begging in his own voice. I was right at a pallet. Somebody could have rescued me.
I'm sorry. I'm wrong.
Look,
Hey, somebody work on the Jenny we were working on the road. Oh wait, is he going all the way around the house?
Ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo. Oh shit. Why are you hip?
Ooh woo.
I'm blind, bitch. I'm blind, bitch.
Ooh woo, segoy.
Oh
Wait,
god.
where's
Ugh.
another-
Hazel, disgusting. If you do that shit again in that voice, I will literally drive my ass to your location.
Shigoi Dekai.
Does that mean you'll visit me?
Yeah. Bet
No,
you know
I-
I'll visit, but that'd be the worst thing to come and visit about. Just one smack. Just
Where
like
is another Jenny? There's sure another one, right?
At the end of the road, Oh no! I see him over there! Come over here, bitch! I'm Nicolas Cage!
Fam, you gonna die for acting like Nicolas Ass's Cage.
He avoided me because I am the cage.
Before the traveling merchants knew what hit them, the caravan was descended upon by bandits on all corners. Nobody stood a chance. They pillaged, destroyed, and burned the evidence. As vicious as they were, They left no one alive. Man, that's a bummer. Hi, I'm Hazel from Hazel's Emporium, otherwise known as Booty from the AfterDisBooty Twitch channel. Hi, how you doing? So, you must be wondering what all this is about. Well, this is my bandit pack. I made this art pack so people could create maps a bit more easily for their bandit encounters. Whether it be D&D or Pathfinder, I think you'll enjoy using this pack. I made it to where each item is already pre-sized, so you can just drag and drop them and create whatever you'd like. I use these assets myself for all of my D&D games. In fact, you may have actually seen some of these assets used in our Crits4Breakfast streams. Not only are the assets dynamic lighting compatible, but there's over 160 items, 162 to be precise. Character tokens, bandit camp, building assets, worn down flooring, holes, pits, and shady looking decorations. Even starts off with 4 different maps for you to get started. What are you waiting for? Stop by my Roll20 shop and the link down below. Take initiative, roll initiative, and game on.
Are you guys ready?
No.
Too bad.
Oh, he's just tunneling now. Flex.
Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Come on. Come on, big man. Come on, big boy. Come on, big boy. Come on, you baby. Oh, jabba,
Harassing your husband.
Oh, jabba, baby. Kiss my booty.
Wait a minute. Oh!
Oh, family! Woo! Hey, baby, baby, baby. I'm making you waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste it. Waste it. Waste it. Waste it. Girl, you better be healing.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Yeah!
Yeah!
No!
I want you to be my lover. I want you to be my lover.
Drop her, drop her, drop her. No, no, fam.
Wiggle, bitch! Wiggle, bitch!
Yes!
SCP-173 Object Class Euclid. Constructed from concrete, rebar, and spray paint. SCP-173 is considered incredibly hostile and dangerous. It is incredibly fast, but remains still well in sight of its target. Attack patterns rely on line of sight. Experiments show that even a momentary blink means certain death. It is advised while cleaning out SCP-173's cell to have more than one D-class present. If cornered by this SCP, your directive is to follow one rule. Don't blink.
We both don't have stamina. Let's regain it. Well, then get your butt over here. Hop down and come around. Just kill the zombies that are down there. You've got 8 seconds.
Am I grounded?
You might be if your ass don't come up here. Oh, Sam, that's evil.
Oh, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Fucking
That's
okay.
evil.
on, Pam, let's get him off him at the very least.
I didn't think
it's nighttime.
Help!
Oh, fam, we might want to hurry. They're coming.
I'm trying, ma'am!
You freaking bitch!
I'm not the one that did it. Luxu, try hitting it with.
I am trying to save my fucking ass right now.
I'm coming, Luxu!
Luxu, we have very, very poor stamina. We've been trying to tell you this. Oh! It fell right on his head. Okay, fam, now create something to block.
Oh, shit. Oh, God.
That was beautiful and horrible at the same time.
I did not know I had cobble. Oh, shit. I'm trying.
I fucking hate you all so fucking. Waiting for you to fall asleep. Hoping you'll see him in the dark. He waits patiently. Hoping you'll run if you do. He's always up for a game of tag. Anticipating the moment he can break you. Make you like him. The twisted man always gets his mark. Looks like he's found a new friend.
Hydration is the key to performance.
Then, of course, I couldn't help but stick my nose into something that was none of my damn business. Ah! Larva! Fucking larva! Can't fit, bitch! I got one. Does that mean that's a larva too? Wait, are you stuck? No, he's not. No, he's not. Woo! Oh, they jump. They jump. They jump.
A firefly! That's awesome!
Where?
Keep on glowing!
Regardless of all the danger this game had, there was still that sense of childhood whimsy that it just captured me into. Oh, glow again, my dude. Oh, you look so cool. Oh, you scared me though. Oh my god. And those moments were always short-lived.
It was at this moment that she knew. She fucked up.
I'm ready to go home now.
Maybe I should just run over to the base. I got too comfortable for my britches.
Wait, you want to do what?
You heard me. I want to roll to seduce.
You're a halfling. That is an ancient white dragon.
Yeah. I still want to roll.
Okay, fine. Roll.
Natural 20.
Okay. Roll a con save.
3.
Oh, well, that's not good. Start rolling death saving throws, please.
SCP-3812, Object Class Couture, formerly known as Sam Howell, who passed away in 1996. It is unknown how the subject had gained this anomalous ability. Existing within this reality as well as the other realities beneath and above us in an infinite ascension. This SCP is impossible to contain, being highly unpredictable and dangerous. Being an omnipotent reality bender, this SCP can both control, create, and destroy any reality. Any reality that exists, even in a fictional sense, Sam exists in. What should I create next?
Yeah, he knows where I'm going. He knows the rules, and so do I.
Oh! Go! 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 Dodge!
Ole, bitch!
You can kiss my beautiful, chunky ass!
Kiss my beautiful, chunky ass.
Oh god, the basement. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do
Why
that?
did
Why
you
did I do that? Why
let
did
me
I
ask
do
for
that?
Is he top floor?
I don't know. Yes! Now he's downstairs! Ooh. Oh! 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 Kill him! He's gonna kill me! No! No!
I thought you preferred it when he.
Hey peeps and creeps, welcome back. It's been a while. Sorry that took a little bit. We had a little bit of technical issues and had to wait for somebody, but we're all good.
Alright, buddy.
Yeah, it's been a rough couple of weeks, but let's get back to it by playing some D&D and do some amazing disassociating with some fantasy scenarios.
Yay!
I'm rich.
I wish. I wish I was rich. Most of us do. Alright, write down in the comments too, almost immediately, what you would do if you were rich. Even if it's something like buy a whole hot tub of nachos, like Beavis and Buzz at Do the Universe. Was that what the name of the movie was?
Yeah.
Beavis and Butt. Yeah.
We just watched that the other night. Oh my god. How did it take me this long to fucking watch it? That was so stupidly beautiful.
I am Cornholio.
I need to for my bunghole. I will be quoting that for fucking ever. I quoted it 3 times since I watched the movie, by the way. Thanks a lot. I might have a character randomly show up in here named Cornholio now. You have to have a mission to find TP for the butthole.
For the bunghole.
It just cause whole prison riots with it. Anyways, now that we are back, let's do a little bit of a reprise. Some shit went down with Dolly's tribe. She's essentially tribeless at the moment because of the curse placed on her and Lucy May. But she was sent out, at least with some of her tribal horses. One of which was a volunteer, so to speak. Got Shadow, who has come along acting almost as family, and it is a very, very deep meaning to her of at least having the horse with her on this journey. The whole group went into town and had a little bit of a meeting, and a meeting, and even had a little bit of a conversation with Dr. Sinbar Rackle, of which you realized is actually a doctor, but also has a checkered past, so to speak. Fiji got a haircut, Diego changed his outfit, Dolly changed her outfit, and I'm just gonna say Lucy May got changed, and she's gonna be having her hair braided up on the journey. So basically, we're in the season 2 place where, oh my gosh, I forgot to give Diego his new icon. Diego has a hat.
He's got a hat now.
Yeah, Diego's got a hat.
He's got a hat.
So that's character development and plot. He gained a hat. As most animes dictate, if you have a hat or a different hair color, you have went through things. So, our group is now traveling through the desert, of which Sprock gifted Diego 2 uses of some type of turbo injections that you can give horses. And Old Bucket is now rushing at the speed of freaking sound, almost breaking the sound barrier, as Diego barely holds on, and he's trying to catch up with the ferry boat, of which if they don't hurry, we'll leave without them, and they'll have to find a quicker way to get there. Of which, let's go ahead and head off into our Fate's Verdict table, shall we? I'm going to drag and drop everybody over where we need to be. And we're going to let Fate decide what else happens with our players today. Let's see what the fates have in store for all of you today. Everyone draw a card, and I am going to ask a question. I didn't have too much in the way of it, but it was kind of happening earlier. So why not? I'm going to ask the players, what theme song, modern day, would suit your character? I'm going to start with Diego.
Alright, well, the answer I gave earlier, and I think it still holds, is the 1977 version of Don't Let Me Be Misunderstood by Santa Esmeralda.
And that was a good one. I listened to that one earlier. I can see it.
It's a lot longer song than the clip I sent you, but that's just the one that they had footage for.
You know what? It works. Alright, let's see what the fates have in store for you, Diego.
Alright. Ricochet. So hey, I'm gonna if we get a fight, I've got at least one. I can miss once and be okay.
I know, right? Because it will literally go, damn, you missed so good it hits. Alright. Fiji, what theme song would you have for your character?
It's from a rhythm game, but it's called Tino's White Horse by Morning Blue Dragon.
Oh, yeah, I can see it, though. That was a bit fast-paced.
Alright, now let me flip me card.
What do the fates have in store? Oh!
Take advantage. I roll d4. Number I get is the number of rolls I can choose to gain advantage on at the session. So maybe I'll stop fishing for it so much.
It's okay. Roll a d4. Let's see how many you'll get this time.
2.
Nice. So you have 2 rolls you can choose to gain advantage on. Nice.
All right.
All right. Miss Dolly, what theme song would suit you? Even if it's random.
Maybe this one?
What's this one?
I forgot what it's called, but My Way from
Siamese?
Siamese,
yeah.
My Way. Oh man, that music video is fucked, but I love it. I can kind of see it.
Are they the ones that have the wolf?
Yeah, I
The
think
wolf
so.
one?
Yeah, kind of.
I gotta look it up.
It's messed up, but it's I've heard the song. I can see it.
Mhm.
It's either Siamese or Siamese.
Mhm.
I think it's a French group.
Mhm.
I don't know. But anyways, what did the fates have in store for you, Miss Dolly?
Oh boy.
Dilly dally. Dolly's dilly dallying.
Mhm.
Can't seem to move as fast, so you're gonna lose 5 feet of your movement for this session.
I'm sad.
Yeah,
There
you're
are
sad. You're just
campaigns.
depressed, so
Damn
okay.
it. Okay, I'm sad. Okay.
Oh god.
Okay, it's
Leave me
okay.
alone.
Okay, don't get angsty on me now. You already passed that phase of your life.
Never past angst phase.
We have to give her all black and have her listen to Evanescence.
Hold on. Just mess your hair up in the front.
Yep.
Like a little bit more like what Fiji used to have in the front.
Mhm.
And then just start singing My Chemical Romance.
Tonight's gonna be the night I'm gonna die for you.
Over again. Alright, so last but not least, Lucy May. What would your theme
Hi.
song be?
That's a good question. With all the music I was listening today, let's go with. You know what? Hold on. Oh Lord, I gotta go with Miss Dolly Parton. 9 to 5.
That's a classic.
It's a classic, but I still roll with it. Hold
Oh,
on.
Same.
Oh, let me see. Modern, 'cause I had no idea. I have no clue.
No, it's okay. 9 to 5.
I mean, I
works.
picked one from '77, so.
I
It's a
still jam
77.
out to that when it comes up in my studio job.
I ain't gonna
Yeah.
lie. I got so many. Oh wait, most of mine list is Shit, I was gonna say Gap Band Early in the Morning. Hold on now. Hope that's also a classic. Give me a moment.
It's alright. I will deal with 9 to 5.
Alright,
So-
'cause I was gonna say Gap Band's also
Flip
working
it
too.
up. Let's see what the fates have in store for you today.
Come on, I'm in a music mood. Let's go. We just
You've
left and I
got
got
mail.
mail.
Mhm.
Nice. And you know
I
what?
have
That's
mail.
good.
I'll take mail.
Alright. So
I'll
that's
take an
everybody.
email.
So over here, anybody watching the stream can hear us pretty good? Is our audio good in YouTube?
Let me unmute to hear.
Oh, I got an ad on YouTube. I mean YouTube. I got an ad on Twitch. Let me.
Sorry about that.
Go
I
to
don't
YouTube.
even really know how to disable that. I've been too busy
Oh.
with my game development.
Oh no, you're gonna want the ads. The one way you can bypass that.
But audio's fine on YouTube, so.
Yeah, audio's good.
Sweet. Y'all ready to get started?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Let's begin up. And in fact, because of how fast he was whipped away, I am going to be starting with Diego.
Oh.
Anyone want to catch that bus?
Most of you look up and you see Diego like fly straight off. Of which, Diego, the horse is going so fast. I just want to say, just for hilarity's sake, would you roll? I'm gonna say acrobatics, just to see how well you can hold on.
That I am not proficient in acrobatics, so
It's
let's see
alright,
how
it'll
this
just
goes.
make it more hilarious.
Oh,
21!
damn, 21.
You're like, you
He's
know what?
determined.
You know what? Fuck it. You'll almost like fall, but then you're like, no. You end up landing in a better position and lower yourself down to where you skyrocket off. Only thing you can hear is a
He
fading
looks
whistle
really
of
cool.
Chris just going shoo. It's gone. It just fades right out.
Well, I guess we'll see him later.
Pretty much.
Yeah, he's got his, if he didn't have his, like, horn sort of securing his hat in place, it probably would have blown off. It's just... Come on, Bucket, yeah! Just going as fast as he can. He doesn't want, Cyril to... Doesn't want to risk Cyril leaving before everyone else can get there.
Diego, when you look behind you, you realize your party is already barely able to be seen. You are going that fast. You don't know how this is possible, but you do know that Sprock has got a couple of things up his sleeve you didn't realize he had.
I realize he's a little concerned this might have been a waste of this valuable resource, but if he gets there and looks like Cyril's about to take off, I think he'll be less inclined to. Well, we'll see what happens. But yeah, he's just focused on getting to the end. I think he'll also be keeping an eye out for I don't know, anything that looks dangerous on the way here.
Are you proficient in land vehicles or riding?
No, I don't have animal handling or anything like that.
Alright, then I would just make it a survival roll.
Alright.
Could you roll survival just so I can let you know how it ends up going?
Yeah. 16, another good one.
Not too bad at all. Okay, Diego, you are on your way.
Mm-hmm.
And running, you actually get so far, the group loses sight of you.
Mm-hmm.
And even you pass by something and you realize, like, as you're running, you even pass by a corpse that you had actually killed the other day. One of the hyena women.
Oh.
You have gone pretty damn fast, and you're still going. It is gone before you know it. Equivalently, you are going as fast as what a vehicle would doing a 10-minute drive.
Yeah.
Like just...
Holy shit, he's speeding.
I think I think he's just focused on just getting to Cyril as fast as possible. But I think I don't know. Does Bucket seem okay?
Bucket, when you kind of look to the side a little, Bucket's eyes are relatively wide. I need you to do a medical check on this horse.
Alright. Okay, now I got a bad roll of 7.
You look at Bucket and you think Bucket is having a hernia. His eyes are bulging. He's like, breathing erratically, and this horse is like, you can almost see a vein popping up like right near some of the metal works. Like this horse is just running itself ragged.
Yeah, I think I'll try to slow him down. I'm still gonna go faster than his usual speed, but I'm gonna try and slow him down so it doesn't look like so I don't, like, you know, push him too far all at once.
Okay, so you try to slow down.
Yeah.
You rolled a 16. It only helps a little. The horse slightly slows, but keeps running. Almost like it's the only thing it can do right now.
Perhaps I should have investigated this a little faster before you see it.
And the horse just keeps snorting along.
Yep, I'll just keep on riding.
You know, you've never seen any of the Cymounts go this fast. So, you know, whatever this is, it is something that is dangerous to use, but can definitely be used in a pinch.
Yeah.
Usually, if there's anything like a type of steroid or a type of, how should I put this? A type of, I'm gonna say performance enhancer for any horses that are used. You have to think of the long run of medical things, and if their heart can handle it, kind of thing.
I think he's just hoping that, like, similar to some of his own inventions, that this might be more chronal based than chemical based. Because at least then it's like, okay, it's literally like speeding up all of him together instead of just making his heart beat like crazy on its own in an otherwise normal body.
Well, since you rolled so low on medicine, you're worried it might just be the heart. But
yeah, so
Bucket is not stopping.
I'm a little concerned as I realize I'm not able to slow down. But he's like, okay, Bucket, you don't have to go quite this fast.
Bucket continues running. So yeah, you guys don't see Diego anymore. You do see the clear, like, trail of how fast he went. Diego, you're gonna be stuck like this for, let's see, I gave it to you. How many minutes did it specify?
I see. Where did I put it on my notes? Ooh, let me check. I think I didn't write it down, sorry.
Oh, it's okay. I think I'm gonna have you roll a... Let's see. Oh,
Yeah, yeah,
write
yeah, I
that
think...
one part down too. Roll a d10 for me. I'll
Yeah,
let you know how long he does it.
Yeah, because I didn't know what it was until like we were like as we were ending the last session, so I didn't think to ask.
Tired.
Yeah, I just knew it was called an energy pod. 2 on a D10.
Okay. So 2-wise, this horse is going to be running like this for 20 straight minutes.
All right, well let's
So
see if
you're gonna get really far.
I'm just. I think. Yeah, I'm just hoping that I can get to. I'm not going to be like caught out all alone, with nobody to defend me if, or no allies here. Yeah, so he's just focused because he realizes Cyril is in that exact situation.
Yeah, the reason why Cyril may leave.
Yeah, so I don't. You know, like if something happens, I'd rather be near Cyril so I could protect him from it.
So. I will say this, I'm gonna go to the other group. You guys do not see Diego, but realize that you need to actually go relatively fast if you're gonna even be remotely as quick. So what do you guys do?
Yeah, follow Diego. Yeah, well, we're on the horses, right?
Yes. Chris just kind of just goes, God.
Oh, well, he gone.
Oh, he's gone alright. I don't even see him.
Well, we probably gotta keep up.
Wouldn't it be funny if we never saw him again?
August in the back of one of the horses.
Wow.
Well, I know I'm never gonna see him again. So.
Well, it won't. Well, you know, you won't have to deal with the detachment. I'm just kidding. Let's go catch up, guys.
Yeah. How fast do these horses go, Dolly?
Well, they go pretty fast. I'd hold on the best you can.
Yeah, these are wild horses, other than tribal. They're mostly wild.
Who's August riding with?
Shadow.
Let's see. Granite.
Granite?
The horse's name is, which is essentially a seeing eye horse for him right now. Granite will follow any of the other horses.
All right, Corn. Yeah.
Alright, so Lucy May, what horse are you riding? Aren't you riding Granite with August?
2x2.
I think so. Yeah, I was doing 2x2x2x4.
2x2x2x4? Man, good luck to 4 trying to fit on Shadow. I don't think any other person other than Dolly can ride Shadow right now.
It's a 2x1.
2x1, so right there, and you've got Corn. Oh lordy. And by the looks of it, Galoira and Chris are riding on the same horse as well. They've got Sunflower. So Dolly, the one horse that is rearing to go, of course, is Shadow.
I put myself in the position because I know Shadow takes that as a challenge.
Yeah, roll survival for me, will ya?
Oh god. Is it bad time to say that I haven't actually ridden this horse before?
Chris, what?
Well, this will be a good learning experience for you, then.
Oh, it'll be a very good learning experience.
Oh, heaven.
No, like, you see the eye of Shadow look back at you and, like, snort, just... And you hold on for dear fucking life and almost fall off of him when he stands up on his hind legs and does, like, the loudest whinny that gets the other horses amped up, and he starts booking it.
You just hear...
Yeah, Dolly, you were almost falling off of him. You were holding onto his mane for dear life. You were halfway hanging off, almost like the fancy, like, girl style where both legs are on one side and you don't know how the fuck that happened. So you guys are seeing Dolly panic on this horse with her hair flying off at almost the edge. And you just see almost like a black blur. And the other horses, immediately when Shadow takes off, they're used to running after Shadow, so they just bolt. The other two,
I'm
please
ahead.
roll survival for me to see how well you hold on to these horses, because they are gonna go just as fast to keep up. Yes, even Corn with his stumbling. Oh no!
Natural one.
Oh shit! Fire.
Yeah, is this a bad time to mention that none of these horses have saddles? They just have blankets on their back?
Oh damn.
That's
Okay,
fine.
so Fiji, you're like, it's good. Corn has a reaction of, oh shit, they're running. And of course, you see, of course, Gloria is like, yeah, keeps up, actually doing good. And Chris looks back to you, motherfuckers know how to ride horses. And it's like literally riding backwards to look at all of you. What the hell are you doing? Fiji, you are holding on for dear life, as for some reason, Corn thinks it's a good idea to start running and then start running sideways because he doesn't know where he's going, so he is running as fast as he can at a weird angle. And Lucy May, the same goes for you. Your horse doesn't really know how to react too much. August almost falls off when you slip a little on the blanket and you nearly fall over to the side. And these horses are running as fast as they can, and there's this hilarious display of Fiji barely holding on for dear life. Basically, the blanket, your tipsy tootsies are holding on to the blanket that flew off of Corn, while you are holding on to Corn's mane to stay on. And
at this point, you might as well just hop off and run.
Yeah,
actually,
I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Than you.
I know.
Even
I mean,
Corn is faster.
I mean, not if he goes all in with like his. He can do it like at least enough to catch up.
Well, if you want, because Corn is confused as hell and running crooked.
I'm gonna try to manage Corn.
Alright. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I chose him, and I feel like he chose me. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which we have a bond.
You have a bond of which is like, you're like, it's doing good. The bond is okay. I mean, you're holding on. And he kind of looks back with one of his wild eyes, and he's like,
Did that drug do horse? I'm sorry.
Did that drug do horse?
I just like give the horse a thumbs up while I'm trying to hold on and not dig my claws into this horse.
The one way that you find that you can hold on is if you drape your body over him like the blanket that your toes are holding onto for dear life. So you're just holding on. Corn is just keeping on going. Lucy May, do you want to roll animal handling too to see if you can handle the fact that Granite is going so fast that August even almost fell off the back of the horse? Like, maybe I should have rode in the back.
I don't know what to ride. Well.
Wait, haven't you ever driven a horse before?
No.
Oh, shit!
This would be so much easier if this were a cart.
This would be so much
easier. This is not a cart. This is a living, breathing creature. And like August gets like nearly like bapped up into the air, like knocked up, like Lucy May. He barely holds on to you to hold on to him. He's like clinging to you, like he's on the back of a fucking motorcycle. Because Lucy May, you like slip forward a little bit, and you have this horse's neck almost bapping you in the face. They're all just running after Shadow. So literally, all the main party, all the main players are just...
Can I do animal handling?
Yeah, you can. We'll say this, like Dolly, it's like you're the...
14.
Okay, 14, not too bad. He at least looks back and notices what you're doing, and you guys see Shadow up ahead of you with all of this chaos, which is hilarious. I love it. All of this chaos. You see him like kick his hind legs back and bounce his ass up to knock her back into place a little. Like, like bitch, sit up. We're gonna just keep running.
Meanwhile, me
hold herself or. I'm assuming sunflower is next to me now.
Sunflower's not really next to you, but still somewhat behind. And once in a while, Shadow looks behind and actually like lets off like a whinny sound, and some of the other horses whinny back at him. So they see this horse right now, since they are herd animals, as the head of the herd.
Why do I have the feeling that Corn doesn't sound like a neigh? It sounds like a goddamn ship going.
I mean, you guys, you just hear like a 15-wheeler just. That's the horse, apparently. And these are big horses, by the way. Most of these were ridden by not only the natives, but furbogs. So these are big enough to hold furbogs comfortably. These horses are large. Even Corn is large. It's just Corn is gangly.
So, you guys are riding for this for about 20 some odd minutes. Diego, your 20 minutes is up, and after a little bit, all of you slightly adjust yourselves, and Chris this entire time has been laughing their ass off at all of you. Like, just laughing so hard, like, Chris over here able to basically do some tricks on the back of, like, the horse, and Claire's like, what are you laughing at? Like, slow down, turn her head, her. What are y'all doing? Fiji, you're not a blanket! Get off of your horse like that!
I'll think about it!
I don't think they can. Wait, is this the first time any of you have ridden horses? Even my horse has ridden a horse!
I'm Mondo good at driving a cart, though, I promise!
Well, I can't believe that. You did pretty good on the way here. Like, Chris over here just laughing once in a while. It's like, hey, Dolly, you said you couldn't ride a horse? You've never actually rode this one?
I've ridden plenty, just not Shadow.
Well, your mom has. And by the way, you know that horse has old bullet hole scars in him, right?
You have what now? Look at Shadow.
Yeah, look! Like pointing over as y'all are riding. Shadow's got scars from bullet holes in his sides and legs.
That makes it hurt. Look at Shadow. What did you and my mom do?
I think I like this horse. You know, if you haven't noticed, the horses are carrying us. We're not driving them. And I don't know where Diego went, but we might want to catch up. But then again, these are some big horses. They actually go further than the regular horses that we've got.
Do you think that it will, where we're going is gonna hold these horses well? We're not gonna sink, are we?
Yeah, that's a question for Cyril, not for me. You know what? At least they're not side mounts. There is at least a ton of weight, and I'm saying that almost exact. That is not going to be in these horses. That I would worry more about a couple of side mounts being in. We have one side mount and one. I'm gonna say 3 horses and a half because I don't know if I count Corn as a horse. How you doing over there, Fiji?
It's like Fiji has rotated to where he's just embracing Corn from the front. So it's like he's giving Corn a hug and he's clinging on to him.
Corn does not seem to mind. Corn does not even notice. Corn just proceeds to run backwards somehow. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that horse, but it's keeping up. How about you over there, Lucy May? It looks like you got someone on the bitch seat. August, fuck you, Chris.
I feel like I'm also giving my horse a hug.
You're giving it a hug. August is giving you a hug. It looks like you guys are literally draped over the horse, just holding on to each other for dear life. August is like, I am so sorry for getting this close to you. If you want to punch me, I have to understand, but I don't want to die.
No. This is a very, very normal response of not dying by horse strangling.
Okay, so Diego, I'm gonna have you roll something, and in a little bit, the group are gonna have to roll for the same thing.
Alright.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, Diego, you come to a spot to where you're gonna have to try to at least maneuver Bucket to hop over something. It looks like a tree. One of the lone trees has actually been struck by lightning in the past couple of days and is blocking your path.
Alright.
You roll animal handling to make them jump.
Alright, let's see. Yeah, let's see how this goes.
It's coming on fast.
16.
Alright, you effortlessly, have the horse jump. In fact, you see how far Bucket can jump like this. Usually when it's a running start, is you can use, what was the jump rule? You can jump up to 10 feet, usually as a regular person.
Yeah.
Bucket jumps 15, 16 feet effortlessly, over this, and keeps going, barely stopping as he runs. You look back, you know it's a problem for when your group gets here, but holy shit.
Let me check something. No. I was checking to see if I can use Vortex Warp to move it out of the way, but it can't target, objects. So I think so to prevent me from, well, I'm going to teleport this door out of the way.
Oh, Lord.
And now we're going inside. So I can't but I can't target objects with it, which makes sense to me.
Yeah. Alright, so you realize that, and you just hope your group can keep up with that, but you don't see them anymore. You're past
I think I assume that it's not that big of a deal if you're not going this fast. And does not realize how much everyone... Because everyone was okay riding the horses, earlier, but I assume that's because we weren't,
And even with our debacles, we're still making progress to meet up with you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, they're way far behind, but they're also not far behind. They'll catch up eventually. But you are running relatively fast. It usually takes about a day of regular slow travel.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, about almost a day, a night fall, so to speak. So you go with slow travel. It took you guys a couple of hours with non-stop running before with the actual sand mount. And Diego, you're moving so fast. In a moment though, it's been way over the 20-minute mark where Bucket's starting to slow down. You're gonna probably have to give another one of these. Unless you want to keep it at there with having Bucket run as fast as he can without that strange little serum that you were given.
What time of day is it? Because Cyril said he was gonna wait until noon, basically, right?
It is about 11:15 in the morning.
All right, I'm using my other energy pod, and I'm taking off.
Maybe you can reverse engineer them.
Yeah. Well, I was hoping I'd be able to, but I'm using my second one.
Well, doesn't mean you can't test it off later.
Yeah, I'd have to fully invent the whole thing from scratch.
Then invent something, inventor boy.
Yeah, I've got the haste spell. That's what I do have. I did invent something. But anyway, yeah, I've put this other one in, and I've just come on, and vámonos.
Are running relatively quick. Another thing happens to where you just have the horse start almost, how should I put this? Bucket looks like he convulses for a second and then starts running again like he can't stop.
I may have done something morally questionable there, as he just continues to ride.
Alright, you go just as fast as before, and you almost forgot because technically it was slightly slowing down. But you almost forgot what that kick feels like with that just runoff point.
Yeah.
But luckily you're still holding on. Of which, for the other group though, about 30-40 minutes goes by, and as you guys are running, the horses are getting somewhat tired. But you guys see a fallen tree that looks like it was struck by lightning behind. Your horses aren't stopping for nothing.
We're gonna have to jump this one, guys!
What?
August, jump what?
It's
Is
a
that
fallen
a tree?
Yeah, big lightning hit it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, hell.
Alright, come on, Corn!
Yeah,
I believe in you, buddy!
Let's
like
go,
Shadow
Brandon.
took that as a challenge. Okay, so go ahead and roll animal handling, everybody, to see how you can handle this jump with your horse.
Oh,
I would
God.
like to get advantage.
Do it.
14.
Okay, good. You and Corn somehow jump over it sideways, and you manage. At this point, you're now holding onto the horse. Lucy May, you guys jump good. August is like, we're jumping! Clings to you harder. Oh, wait, we landed. Okay, good. Good.
Help.
Dolly, you hold on as tight as you can, and you, have, shadow jump. And, oh, of course, when it comes to actual Galoira and Chris, they actually jump pretty good. Chris is like, hey, look at that, none of you fell. Good job. Baby steps. Alright, but you realize
I'm wondering if,
done worse.
Did Did somehow Goldie ended up on a different horse?
Oh, at one point, hold on, let me roll. Goldie did not do too well. Goldie flew off your shoulders. Like, and that jump, making you panic a little, and proceeded to land on Fiji, on the other horse. Clinging to your neck right now, realizing too much to her horror that she's on the back of Corn. Scream.
I think I heard a woman screaming.
No, August. Really, that sounded more like Goldie screaming out obscenities.
Again, a woman screaming.
What happened? She screamed, "Oh no, not that fucker Corn!"
Oh,
she fell off my shoulder.
Oh well, have fun with that.
But to be fair, I feel like I could scream while Goldie be screaming because, damn, how can you ride a horse like that?
Alright, so you guys have all made it over that jump, and trust me, that could have went very wrong. I'm glad you guys all got above a 12, because that actually, you guys got lucky. So that would have went interesting. Okay, so Diego, you run for, roll a d10 for me again.
Oh. Hope for a higher number this time. Well, I guess the number doesn't matter because I'm only if I don't get there in 45 minutes, he's probably gone. But another 2.
And trust me, I've been tracking this because I put like a little distance thing with a number. And you had already went ahead a little bit. Okay, so Diego, you run pretty damn far. You run for 20 more straight up minutes, and then up ahead, past all the heat wave. Pardon me. Oh my gosh, I hiccuped for some reason. Past all the heat waves up ahead of you, almost like a mirage, you see the outline of the Rattlesnake River, and you see the ferry boat. In fact, you might have to move a little quicker. You see Cyril packing up to go in the distance.
And
do you want to roll animal handling for this one?
Yeah, let me see if I can. Animal handling. 19. Oh man, I've been rolling hot tonight.
You're determined. Like, you take your hat and you push it down a little bit, and somehow you push for Bucket to go a little bit faster. And in fact, you come right up on it, Diego, to where you almost panic for a second. You get right up close. To where you see that he is stepping up on the boat. And you have to stop Bucket from running and jumping onto it. So luckily you've already got a decent animal handling roll. You just skip right up across and you get so damn close. You almost run into Cyril. Cyril turns around and as he's about to lift the one thing, he just goes, "Whoa!"
Hey!
Falls back a little bit, and you just see Bucket just right up against Cyril's face, just snorting, just... Hi.
Disculpa, I was,
What are you wearing?
determined to get here. Is something a bit more suited for desert travel.
Where the hell is everybody?
Things,
They didn't die,
it got
did they?
complicated. No, they are fine. I had the means of traveling faster, and I wanted to get here. I saw that if we, without it, you would have been gone already. Is everything okay? Nothing happened in the night.
Other than some weirdness, I just
stayed in the little thing here. Ah, fuck. Okay, since you're here, I have a feeling that you want me to wait.
Well, I mean, at least in this circumstances, I am here to help you up, and if there is any dangers, I can help protect you as well.
What is wrong with your horse?
Ooh, and he's gonna hop off and inspect Bucket now.
Like grunting and stuff. If you want, do another medical roll, just to check it out. Now that you can actually look at the horse without riding it.
And I think he's gonna hit himself with quick guidance first, because just to give himself a little
extra juice.
Well, 12. Let's see what that becomes with a D4. 13. I'll use another flash of genius on that. Turn that into an 18.
All right. You look, and it looks like it actually made everything run smoother. Not just the heart, but it does a combination of both. The body as well as the mechanical bits. All amp up. I'll say this, a lot of the whirring and stuff, because of the breathing to the touch, the inner part of the body's mechanics might be cooled off, but the outer part are steaming hot right now. You gotta be very careful. In fact, if you weren't careful, it probably would have melted your boots.
I think he's like, you see, I think he needs to cool down a bit. I think I'm gonna, I think I'm literally just gonna get like a towel and like dip it in the river water and just drape it over him.
And you just see just a bunch of steam come up. So you're, holy hell! Ah, shit, I can't right now. Well, you got the horse. I'm just, well, if we're waiting, I'm just gonna go take a fucking nap.
Feel free. I will watch, and I'll lead Bucket over to some water so he can get. Well, actually, no. I think I'll start the process of like purifying some water so that Bucket can drink it safely.
All right. So you're gonna run it through with actually trying to filter it slowly with like fabric, or.
Let's see. I've got. Well, I've got my I've got my. Could I do like a roll of my alchemy supplies to see if I can?
Totally. You probably got something in there.
Yeah. All right. So I'm using some using some stuff for like alchemist thing that just to sort of quickly sort of filter some water and maybe run it through like a mild alcohol, like something that would. That one. Still an 11 though, so I don't know.
Well, you fail somewhat successfully, but it ends up being more muddy water because, like, some stuff comes through the fabric, but it ends up still being water. What makes it a natural one, though, that as you put through, you accidentally spill half of it.
Oof.
You fail successfully, but you still got it.
Yeah, I think he took something that he thought was like some charcoal that he could use to like filter it, and turns out it was just like an oddly colored mud.
Yeah.
just sort of... Well, that was not supposed to happen.
Bucket's just over here like snorting and like his breathing starting to come back to normal. But you used both of those little serums. But now you're going to have to wait for your party. You don't know how long it's going to be. Because Bucket has ran faster than you've ever seen a horse run.
Yeah,
and you hear Cyril, did you use something that Sprock gave you?
You see, it was a capsule.
Interesting. Well, I figured when I saw the horse act like that.
By the way...
He's just like sprawled out, arms behind, like I said, just like relaxing, one leg crossed over to the other, laying back.
Dolly is aware of your condition.
Oh, finally. Took her long enough.
He just shrugs and
I wasn't gonna tell her.
I would never. It is not my secret to reveal, though it was. You know, I love to explain things so much, and I wanted every time she yelled at you for that.
I know.
Like, there is a reason.
Thanks.
I think you might enjoy picking on me a bit in that sense, and as well.
I don't know. I don't think you'd much appreciate me finding you cute, Diego.
See, I agree. I think. Can I double like? Is the this is like designed as a ferry, right? It's designed to like transport. It actually is designed to like transport like horses and carriages and stuff.
Yep, the top half is usually what you put bucket on. That has a slightly like covered area that you can bring up, and usually cyborgs can be a little bit tucked in a little tighter. Other horses, more than likely, they're going to be standing up there and just attached to part of the railing to kind of secure them there.
Yeah, I guess
bucket, however, is going to literally be folded in on the legs to chill.
Yeah, I guess the main thing I was like, I'm double checking to make sure that there's actually enough room for like all the horses we're bringing.
Yeah, more than likely, there's more than enough room. In fact, it's... Well, actually, not more than enough, but there's just enough room for all of your horses. Just enough.
Like, hey, this is going to be a tight fit.
Did you guys get horses?
You see, we've managed to acquire some, although we had gathered them for desert travel, but it seems our plans have shifted a bit.
Yeah.
You see, we are hoping to reach, in branch quickly, although we are on our way somewhere else, but...
I can only go so far, Diego.
Yeah, well, of course. The river will take us to Branch, at least.
Yeah, at least, my map showed about close enough. It's not exactly right on in Branch. You guys have about a day travel outside of the river there, right?
See. That is correct. But once we're beyond that, we will require horses, and cannot be guaranteed to travel on places where carriages can.
Gotcha. If we need to make any stops, we will. Other than that, I'll just straight shot through our usual stops. It's not like I'm traveling as the normal ferry. I mean, that passed by yesterday. I mean, it dropped off a guy wearing all black with a bunch of symbols of all of the, like, different gods on it. Looked like an Omni-Temple guy.
See, he was on his way to Rattle Ridge. Goes by the name of, check my notes real quick. Sayuli.
Didn't get to talk to him. Mysterious fellow, covered from head to toe. With a
See,
hypo, either furbug or reaver.
He is a reaver, from the Riverlands, to my understanding.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen an Omni-Temple person in a while. They're usually, you know, they're alright. I mean, they learn all the different types of religions. They have to, but they're not very
Seems exhausting.
Oh, yeah. You have to have a long lifespan. If not, the only time you'd be able to graduate is, like, if you're a human, probably in your middle-aged time. That's a lot of commitment.
See. How does Bucket seem now after being
Drinking
cooled
water.
off a bit and getting some water?
Alright. Bucket is just looking tired.
Right. Yeah, I think it's gonna try and do like some maintenance on like his mechanical parts to see if anything got like damage in that, anything got overheated, or if anything needs to be replaced or adjusted. So yeah, I think he's just focusing on like keeping Bucket in good shape while he waits for the others.
Awesome. Alright, so you can go ahead and roll your mechanical tools so you can like do what you need to do for that. And the rest of the party.
I'm gonna guidance myself ahead of time too, because why not?
Yeah.
Another nat 1.
You're tired and you're still shaky
Well,
from the adrenaline.
Plus a 3. So a nat 1 with his tools, which he has expertise in, was a 14.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you break something but manage to fix it.
Yeah.
You're like, click, shit. But you managed to fix it because of how high your roll ended up being.
Yeah.
If anything else, you fixed it from becoming a problem later from how easily it got broken.
Yeah.
Alright, so you're going to be doing repairs, of which the group is going to be arriving in 2 hours. You ran that fast. So you're waiting for 2 hours, and Cyril's just gonna take a nice, relaxing nap while you do maintenance on Bucket.
Yeah.
Of which, let's go back over to the group since you've got a couple of your rolls. All right, everybody, you guys have did a lot of running. In fact, your horses need to stop for a moment. Shadow finally eases up a little and slows down to all the rest of them trot and slow down a little bit too. And they just start walking over, just Shadow walks to the side of the road and starts grazing on a little patch of grass and some vegetation, much to everybody's relief. Any other horses follow suit? August, I can't feel my arms. I've been holding on for so long.
My
ass hurts. Anybody else's ass feels numb?
Mm-hmm.
Sound off.
For my butt to be numb means I actually rode the horse correctly, which I didn't.
Your stomach feels like you just went through an ab workout.
Oh god, I feel like I did a million crunches.
Finally waters over and like wags his tail almost like a dog, like looking up at cornflower.
Wait, Lotus, can you guess?
Hello? Oh, there you go.
Now I can hear you. I didn't know if it was me or you.
No, I can hear you now.
Okay.
Chris just like gets off and just that was the most hilarious display. You know, if I was going to rob any of you, I would have just hung back a little to watch the show until somebody fell off. I would have chased you guys for a while just to watch that. I would have paid to watch that.
That's so nice.
Oh. Anyways. It looks like Diego's long gone at this point from how fast he was running. In fact, look how far apart some of these tracks are. They like kneel down a little and just like dab down at some of the tracks that you know are for a fact are Bucket from how they were tearing into the road like that. But they're way further apart than what you'd usually expect Bucket to be from how fast Bucket was going.
I feed Corn some rations.
Corn will not disagree. Corn will, like, literally kneel down, open his mouth, and then lick across your hand to try to pick it up, gumming at you a little, and then taking it.
I just, like, kind of throw it into his mouth, and then push his jaw closed.
You hear a for a second, and then you start hearing chewing, and then a swallow.
Hey. I think we're getting an understanding here.
The horse proceeds to lay down on its side and, like, pant a little bit.
Aw, buddy.
I can't believe you got that damn horse. And she ate those rations, too. That old woman was making sure you couldn't trade back.
Yeah. That's okay, though.
I'm honestly disappointed. Because I would just, like, just gets off. And she's already, like, brushing brushing sunflowers, like, mane out and braiding parts of it. I'm actually kind of disappointed. Part of me feels like I actually would have been married over there, and from what you guys told me, I really missed out. Chris? No, apparently he's a warrior in more than one way. Just saying. There's rumors about him. Rub it in, jackass. That was a thrilling ride, though. But honestly, all of you need to learn how to actually ride horses if we're going to do this. August, can I defer to the bag if I need to? Because that was hell.
Oh, yeah, dude. Here you go. I opened up the bag for August.
No lie, though, it was kind of thrilling, too. I've never had the wind whip through my hair like that with that kind of experience, but also it was a little awkward. Lucy May, I'm sorry if I accidentally groped you a couple of times. I was trying to hold on for dear life. Anyways, that was awkward. Goodbye. I'm gonna go lay down and try to get feeling back in my ass.
I go up to I go up to Granite and just like it's just like August is gonna go into a magical bag. He's just gonna be gone for a bit. He's coming with us. Don't panic.
Right. Are you speaking with Animal or just talking to him since, you know, they can...
Animals can still understand me. I just can't understand them back.
Granite, like, tilts his head while chewing on some grass and, like, looks behind you and watches, like, August, like, hop into the bag. Flinches a little with his ears going up. And goes over just very slowly to Fiji and starts sniffing the bag, just... Wondering how that's possible.
I let him get a good sniff.
Puts his head in the bag a little, almost like a feed bag, just like rooting around a little. If you're not careful, the horse can fall into the bag, by the way.
Yeah, I'm making sure that doesn't happen. I don't want to drop a horse on August.
That would be horrible, but hilarious. But yeah.
What a way to die.
Yeah, what a way to die. He got crushed, but not by a big lady. By a big-ass horse. But yeah, it takes a moment. And Granite just seems somewhat satisfied and flicks his ear a little and just slowly walks back over and keeps eating and, like, grazing. Shadow, more or less, is like looking off once in a while. You see that Shadow is a more attentive horse. You can see where they follow him a little. He walks around lifting his head up and, like, adjusting his ears like he's listening for something and takes little, almost like laps around the area relatively slowly as he's, like, you know, grazing. Chris just kind of nods like an understanding. That horse is always looking for trouble. See why he's so damn mean. And if you're saying that
good
him,
quality.
Yeah, I mean, he lets you ride him, but I think it's because it's your mom. If she's the only other person that's ridden him and there's bullet holes, what all has your mother done?
She would not tell me. All she tells me is when I was little, she would take me with her to go on hunts, and I would be left with either hidden in the brush like a little fawn or taken care of by nymphs. Or dryads.
Nymphs, huh? As a woman, could you count them as hot now?
Well, blushing. I was little.
Yeah, more or less they were just mom's friends.
Yeah. She always said the hunt, so I'm assuming it's not a regular hunt.
Galoira. Your mom knows your father who is a druid?
Yes.
The hunt? Usually when I hear something refer to something as the hunt, I think the Fae version of it. Which is chasing down somebody to kill them. Not always as an animal, but as a person. You could call it the greatest game. Deadly. So if your mother's been going on the hunt, that means she's been hunting down people, trespassers, or just people she considers hunt-worthy. So your mom, she's probably done a couple of things. You probably don't really want to know if she's participated in those.
I really wouldn't put it past her.
Your mom's hot.
And married.
I know, that's such a damper on this conversation. Her dad's hot too, if that helps. I could deal with sets.
They're pretty closed on their marriage. Sorry, Galora. Also, we're not allowed. We're not allowed back there unless you want a spear between your chest.
I'd let somebody spear me if you know what I mean. Damn.
Are you talking about my mom again, or?
No. Couple of people that I met over there. Maybe your dad. No lie. I also do think he is hot. But, man, they're completely exclusive, huh? Both her and Chris. Damn.
Are my parents hot?
Gloria just, like, starts laughing. Well, your father's adorable. Your mom is heavily pregnant, but yeah, she has qualities. She seems as dorkable as you. Maybe, like, Chris, kind of shrugs. I mean, I'd tap your mom.
This is a conversation we shouldn't be having.
I'm kind of low-key regretting this conversation, but I want to see where it goes.
Let's...
Gloria just laughs. She just, like, has a nice drink of water. Damn, it's hot. But, yeah, this conversation is hilarious. We should play Smash or Pass.
What?
I used to play that with some people inside of my classes in college. Smash or Pass. You know, pelvic thrusts. Smash or cut off, like, you know, like with the, like a no thing, like neck cutting, like gesture, or Pass.
Are we supposed to physically do a smash?
No. Okay, don't go Lucy May on somebody. Like, you know, no offense, but Lucy May, but that seems like something you'd want to do almost directly. Smash as in sex. Would you screw them, or would you say hell no?
So this is just a...
It's just a game.
Saying.
It's a what-if thing. It's for fun. And for making people go, ooh, or oh, or just not in agreement. You know how many people included our Professor Magnus into that? And I swear, if that
elf?
man was... yeah, the cranky blonde elf guy. He was... I mean, he is such a damn killjoy. Some people were thinking he was incapable of doing so. If he wasn't actually married with children, they wouldn't even think he'd get any. The guy is
hard to
so
believe he has a
stone
child.
wall.
It's hard to believe he has a child.
Oh yeah, a couple of them with his wife. But apparently she's the one that initiated. I mean, she's way more open about things. He only's with her, but she's been with a couple of people. I think one of their children, like, alone was either by adoption or by just some incidents that they had. I don't know, but they're very exclusive otherwise. It's more or less if their group activities are more well known. But more or less, he just stays with her. Oh my goodness, I think he's demisexual or something. If you know what that is.
I heard.
Yeah, getting to know somebody and that's when you become attracted. And man, I don't know anybody who actually would want to get to know the guy. I want to pick his brain for some of the things that he has actually studied with us. Oh, and don't even get me started on some of his assignments he had us do with that trapped necromancer in that mirror in his office.
Mirror necromancer.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, big bad guy. Apparently he was a couple of thousand years old. He was like a Lich King or something. This group ended up tricking his dumb ass and putting him in a mirror with a deal with a goddess.
It sounds like a fairy tale I've heard a long time ago.
Oh yeah, you probably heard it.
So, like, how'd they do it? Was he just a really tiny necromancer?
Oh, no. Apparently, this whole ritual happened. From what I heard, it's very similar to what they think that might have actually created the mercs. And it was very painful. In fact, hey! Have you guys ever met her? Oh, no, she just died recently. She was one of the people to the warlord, her and her husband. She was married to the goblin one. That woman Ash I told you about a little bit. Apparently, I don't know what that woman's been through, but the word is she was killed. She was a normal elvish woman. She was killed. She was undead. She was some type of revenant. Then she got brought back. Then she somehow got turned into a fucking goddess after being boiled alive in some type of rite, which I think is what the Lich King actually got trapped in. And yeah, something happened to her. A deal happened between the Night Mother, from what they said, and her little group. You know, the guy that writes all the Greensleeves books was a part of that group. Legendary pervert, they say, but damn, is his husband hot.
Hold on, I gotta tell August this.
August, he's just in the bag, just starting
He
to
just
take
sticks
on-
his head like, "Hey, August! I learned something cool about the guy who writes your smut books.
Wait, what?
The lawyer knows him.
What? Are you serious? No, hell no. He just like buttons his shirt back up, just a couple of buttons, and he's hopping out.
Yeah.
Okay, you need to tell me right now what you know about this guy.
His husband's really hot.
Okay, that's good to know, and I don't doubt it with somebody who writes like that. But yeah, she's just like, oh yeah, I know him, like, is so-and-so. Like, she just starts talking about it. It's like, yeah, when he wrote this book and, like, that one. And in fact, these ones, most of the things in them are based off of what happened here. And in fact, if you remember the 4th book or this, or, no, the newest edition actually may have what happened to Ash in it. And she starts saying something. He's like, no. If anybody here is going to read that, yes, I think that's actually included in that book. Wait, are you telling me that mirror thing with the Lich King is... yeah, it's a true thing. I actually learned from the guy. He's an asshole. Like, a serious asshole. Well, anyways. We should have done on our break. I'll tell you guys more about that later. I want to do some studying, but I haven't had much of a chance. Now, if you guys can sit on your horses properly... I know Diego's probably waiting with us. And hopefully he caught up. If not, he's going to be waiting at that river alone.
We should probably get going then.
She looks
I
over.
give Corn some belly rubs.
Corn is appreciative. Corn does not know what's happening, but Corn is appreciative.
There we go. I'm just basically treating Corn like a giant dog.
Oh, that's a good call too. Corn
So-
just enjoys it. Corn proceeds to plop down onto the ground and onto his back with his legs up like he's dead again. To get belly rubs.
Right, none of that. We gotta get going.
The horse is like grunting and like upset. So you guys watch Fiji struggle a little bit to get like Corn back up off the ground. Do you want to do animal handling to see how you can handle getting him up off the ground since you stopped?
Hell yeah, I'll do it.
Alright.
11.
Alright, so takes a moment, like an extra 5 minutes, but Corn eventually, after a bunch of like horse whining, like stands up and proceeds to let you get on his back. Alright, everybody, roll the rest for your animal handling too. Fiji rolled an 11, which means Fiji can stay on the horse, but now roll your animal handling to stay on yours. This time, Chris is actually driving Sunflower, so to speak. And Glara's gonna be on the back. So Chris is like, I'm gonna show you how I ride. Alright. Give me a little bit of a break, but damn, my ass feels better and less numb, but I feel like it's not going to help my situation. Alright, Dolly, Lucy May, go ahead and roll animal handling too, please. Alright, 14. Much better. Lucy May? Is Fam here, y'all?
Lucy.
She did BRB a little bit ago, but
Crap.
I don't know if she's been back yet.
Oh.
Roll for her DM.
Yeah, I'll roll for her. Looks like she had some type of tech issue.
Mm.
A little while ago. I don't know how long ago that was, but rolling for Lucy May. So, animal handling. Hopefully my curse's DM rolling low won't affect her. Oh no.
Oh.
Okay. All of you proceed to get on your horses, and Lucy May does struggle again, but luckily Fiji rolled a little bit better, and Fiji's carrying August's bag. August, just as we're riding again?
Yep.
Okay, I'm going in that bag. Nobody drop me.
I'm gonna say the food that I brought, the ones that I got from Boris is in there, so I can eat mine later, and I have zeros in there, so you know.
Gotcha. I mean, in
Didn't get all
there, it won't
janky.
be affected by being shaken.
Yeah,
Just because
it didn't
not
get
as-
janky at all.
No. In fact, you guys technically have been riding light if you've put your bags and stuff inside of the bag.
Yeah.
Alright, Diego, you're going to be waiting for a little while. I'm just going to say you're still doing maintenance. Alright, so all of you start riding. Lucy May struggles a little bit. Sorry, Lucy, if you weren't here, I'm going to be rolling for you anyways. It's needed.
I'm back.
I rolled for you.
I just came back.
Alright, I had to roll. You got a 9, though. I'm sorry about that. For animal handling.
I didn't
so
have
you
to
struggle
go.
a little.
I had to go deal with something because it was kind of bad.
It's okay. You're all good. That's why I rolled for you, girl. But yeah, Lucy May, you struggle a little bit. Everybody else, like, run fast, run fast. You get to see how Chris rides a horse, which is actually quite, like, expertise, almost leads a couple of times, but Shadow doesn't like that. So backs off just slightly because the horse was trying to nip at the riders. Not the horse, but at the riders. And you guys proceed to travel for about an hour and a half. And you finally start seeing the river. All of you start coming up as it's about 2:30 in the afternoon. And Diego is just now finishing a couple of things of maintenance on Bucket, repairing something that he accidentally kind of broke, but he's not going to probably tell you guys that. But yeah, Cyril, like, yawns, sits up, like, steps out, just taking a peek, and goes, "Hey, look, who's here?" You guys are lucky he caught me. I was about to leave. You guys just trot right on up.
Yeah.
Where's August?
And
Oh, dog.
sorry about that. We had to. It took a bit to keep up.
Was everything okay? Nothing dangerous happened on the road, was there?
No, the horses needed to rest for a bit. That's why it took us a little long. We had to take a break.
No, honestly, you all, I think you arrived faster than I was expecting.
Yeah, we figured some stuff out.
So, well, yeah, let us prepare to leave, and I'm gonna start helping to get all the horses loaded up onto the top of the.
I'm helping Diego load up the horses too.
I'm gonna.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna just like, here, let me lead Shadow up. They'll follow him.
Yeah, I'd say more than anything, I'm helping Dolly since she actually knows what she's doing with the horses.
And more than anything, I'm helping people with corn.
Yeah, that makes sense. I will say this, everybody roll animal handling, because this is the first time any of these creatures have seen a boat or even something set up like this.
Am I able to just give Dolly advantage?
Yeah, you can totally do that if you want. And
Yeah, I think
if you want, you can help.
Yeah, I think
wrong one.
Yeah, I think my odds are better if I've got conjure animals. You're bringing the bears in.
Wow, dang, no.
With animals, girl.
Yeah, I'm trying to do that one. I don't.
You speak with plants. I mean, go back up. Animals. I mean, conjure. Shit.
There,
I'm gonna
dang.
keep trying animal handling to get along with this horse. I will understand him, damn it.
You're like, if I bought him for a skillet, I'm gonna do this.
I bought him for a skillet I possibly stole.
Alright, by the way, it's handle animals, or animal handling, Dolly. If you're speaking with animals, that'll help a little. And you just hear, like, the whole, like, deep voice of, "What is that?" I am not getting on that.
It's something we have to travel quickly, and we'll be back on land before you know it.
It looks like a trap.
Yeah.
Like it will eat us.
It won't eat you.
It looks like a mouth.
Trust me, I'm just gonna make sure that we're gonna get in nice and easy.
Cyril's like already going in and starting up the boat, and all of the horses just like jump a little. It's growling at me.
It's a mechanical engine. You know how Bucket looks?
Bucket is a freak of nature.
Bucket
which the old horse just goes, "Oh, that's not very nice. I've never insulted you a day in your life. Like, I do not know you, old horse, nor do I want to know you. You look like a walking trash heap."
Oh.
Bucket, don't listen to him. He's just a very nervous.
Well, he looks underdone.
If we don't fight, let's stop insulting each other.
I'm just speaking the obvious, Dolly. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
And that's Bucket talking. Bucket sounds like a grandpa. A sweet grandpa. That's the sad part.
It's like back in my day.
I'm gonna roll for I'm gonna roll for corn.
Yeah, roll for
No.
porn. So you're guiding him up, like, more or less. Shadow, like, marches up, like, defiantly. It's like, it's not my fault if you're scared to get on a boat, son, but you can follow me if you want me to hold your hoof. Shadow is insulted and marches up defiantly, like, in front of you, like, I will go on it without you, old man, I swear. And Fiji, you oh Lord, Lucy, what are you doing, girl? Okay, you could try.
I told me to roll animal handling for the horses.
Oh, okay. So, Dolly, you successfully get Shadow up there and make sure that Shadow is not going to be arguing too much with Bucket, even though Bucket's just all like, I'm just telling you how it is, son. It's fine. It's like, I'm not your son. Why are you talking to me like that? I don't know you, old man. So basically, like, getting, like, progressively more angry, and you're just, like, keeping him at bay. Of which, Fiji, you get that horse up there. You get Corn up there beautifully. Backwards, but you get him up. And Lucy May, you're like, Granite, let's go. You have to basically start pushing this horse because Granite's like, hell no. I don't know what that is.
Granted, it's a boat. You'll be okay, sweetie. I promise. Girl, listen, I was like that too. But I got on it together.
Surprisingly, Sunflower has made her way up. What is all of the ruckus about? This thing is just a large canoe. It just smells funny and is purring. I do not call that a purr. That sounds more like a growl. It's like, it's an engine, hun. It's fine. It's how it makes it go fast. Think of it as a heart. Yeah, that's a Bucket. So, Dolly, you're hearing all of this, and you're hearing Granite down there, like, not getting on that. I'm not getting in its mouth. I'm not going up there. They can die. I'm gonna let them die. I don't want to go up there.
I'm gonna do the ace card if I hear Granite. I'm just like, Granite, Sunflower's coming up there.
Okay. Let's see. Roll persuasion, not perception. Persuasion.
Is that on advantage, or you guys
I'm gonna
Sunflower?
get it normal because of the fear.
Yeah.
I'm trying to help. I'm trying to help him. I'm trying to help, like, kind of speak what I'm over there helping.
12.
Like, hesitantly, just goes up slow. Lucy may still have to kind of help pull and push the horse a little, but eventually he gets up there.
That's so sweetie. Don't worry, I got you.
It's like, if you want, you can stand by me. And, you know, like, that's those really sweet sounding, like, voice, Dolly, you hear, and of course, you know, that's Sunflower. And almost every single one of the horses, including Corn, go, okay. Bucket just goes, young ones. They act like 2 yearling foals. It's so, like, Bucket is just tired. I'm gonna take a nap.
I just see Bucket
Folds
give him
down.
a pat on the head.
That's nice. Basically, the Bucket just sounds like a tired John Wayne.
No.
Really tired
grandpa.
I say to Dolly, do you want to give Cyril his food, or do you want, like, it to be a surprise? Because I can run up and tell him.
I'll give him his food. I have to eat mine.
But yeah, like, when you were, like, riding, you ended up tasting something of home that tasted more resolute, Dolly. It kind of brought you to tears, but you just wiped them away a little when you were on break. In fact, like, Cyril's just over here looking it over. Are we done yet? I'm gonna be turning the boat around. Yeah, we're in. We got him in. We had some horse malfunctions.
And she,
Well, hi there, Dolly. How was your trip? Just taking a sip of alcohol as usual.
just folds her arms and looks at Zero.
What?
When you said you needed that to live, I actually didn't think you needed it to live.
Rolls the eyes. So Fiji's out of the bag. I get it.
Slap his arm a little bit.
What?
Should
My
have just
fault that you were
told me.
misjudging me.
I am literally seeing somebody drink themselves that looks like to death, and I worry. I don't think there's a lot of people with your condition.
No, actually, I think I'm the only one that I know of that has a mechanical heart.
So
And
excuse me if I worried.
You think that's bad? I can only eat so much food.
Speaking of food, here. And just hands him the food that Dolly got.
He arches a brow. For little old me. Are you flirting with me, Dolly?
I'm giving you food. I feel bad that you probably didn't get a nice meal while you're here. Only alcohol.
Well, I ate rations.
Rations aren't really a meal.
But when you lose about half of your stomach with being crushed by something, you don't need to eat a lot.
No, it's like
I lost
had
like
to
30 feet of intestines.
Oh my goodness. This is made by Boris.
Boris? Oh, the magic guy.
Mm-hmm.
I've had a couple of meals from him. It's only a copper. That is a steal. Wait, Boris was in town? God damn it, why didn't he stop by me? Then again, he travels by magic means. I think he's like a cousin of a merc or something.
No, I did the best I could to get you a meal that you might like, so don't be mad if it's not something you absolutely like.
Did you pick it out yourself?
He just told me to think about you, and I did.
Aw, you are flirting with me.
Mm-hmm.
I accept.
Just eat your food. Just sits on the bench.
Starts up the boat, and he opens it up, and he kind of does a double take a little and smiles at it. Thank you. And
It's a martini.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
It's a martini.
Well, there is a shot glass next to it that has an alcohol. However, next to it, you see something very simple. You see a biscuit with gravy on it. Biscuits and gravy.
I've seen that meal before.
Oh yeah, you've seen it a couple of times over in the saloon. A bunch of you guys. In fact, you can smell the aroma just waft up. Biscuits and gravy.
Biscuits and gravy.
Just like my mom makes. I haven't seen her in a couple of years. Take a nice bite. Tastes like home. She'd make these for temple days. He takes like a bite and turns like the boat around and like, alright suckers, you better hold on because we gotta go quick.
Let us go.
Word.
And forward. Starts up. August climbs out at one point, and Gloria is even like comes out. It's like, oh my goodness, biscuits and gravy. Lucky. Oh, that's the Boris bowl.
I don't think all the lighting stuff has been
fixed. Oh shit! I don't think it has either.
Yeah, because I think you moved
it
the
looks
boat,
so
but
wonky.
I was like, what is it? Why is there a door in the middle? Oh, that's where the door to the...
Use.
Yeah.
Here, let me try to fix that. Oh my goodness. It's gonna look weird for a minute.
Whoa.
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 Help me. I'm just kidding.
Is that a little better? It's lit, just a smidge, just a snook.
There's a random door.
Boop. Hey, stop playing with my door. Stop it. Okay.
Hooray.
Better?
I was right here.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Alright, everybody. Now it's fixed. I was like, wait a minute. Well, although it doesn't save the alcohol from polluting the front of the boat. Alright, everybody. So, you guys are now riding on your way back. The boat has started up. Cyril is just more or less chillaxing a little bit. Like, sits down once in a while, puts it on an autopilot, and finishes up his biscuits and gravy. And the little shot with him. Oh, firebrand whiskey, not bad. That stuff has a kick, but I don't recommend anybody else drink it. You know, something that you usually Warforged drink?
Yeah.
I guess I count as one almost these days.
They can drink that?
Kind
Well, they are mechanical creatures.
You guys met Sunny, right?
Of course we do.
Well, they call it because Firebrand. It's also a gun company.
Oh.
They put the gunpowder in the drink.
What?
It has a bit of a kick. That's why I don't recommend any of you actually drink it.
You're never gonna get a parasite.
That's good news to me.
See, this does make you, I would not say immune to them, but quite resistant.
One would hope, right? Oh, I moved
So-
the walls by accident again. Oh,
You're on the wrong layer.
yeah, I'm on the wrong layer.
So, I'm gonna pry a little bit.
Oh, finally.
Why haven't you visited your mother for a few years?
I haven't had time.
You're gonna be working that much.
It's fine.
You
He's kind of
should really
shrugging
visit-
it off a little.
You should really visit her.
He just checks the controls a little. Maybe. Yeah, he's just shrugging it off unless you persuade him further.
I'm gonna persuade him further. It's just like, do you two get along? Persuasion. 15.
Okay, that's decent. He just sighs. Why is that so important to you, darling? Do you want to meet my mother? This is moving too fast.
Let's just say some family affairs got me sentimental, I guess.
He thinks about it. Her new husband don't like me too much. Same time, I do like to visit her whenever I get the chance, but it's been a couple of years. But having to wait to depend on if I'm going to be over there and bugged by some asshole that married my mother, oof. It could be difficult.
Shouldn't let that stop you.
Well, he's kind of like you are when it comes to the alcohol thing, but he thinks my condition's an excuse. It's not charming like you.
It's like I only assumed because I was worried about your health, not because I think you're, well, not because I was feeling superior. At least I hope I didn't seem like that way.
Nah, I just liked it when you got mad at me.
I'm sure you do.
Different one with that guy, though. He's just a quick cold turkey, and when I tell him it would kill me, he tells me excuses. I just don't like him.
Have you told your mother that? What he
Oh,
said?
definitely. I told her that before she married him, but she loves the guy, so I'm like, I'll ease in. I'll just give you guys distance. So I have been for 2 years. Doesn't mean I don't write her and I don't get mail from her, but honestly, did you see where I live? As if I'd invite my mother there. Wouldn't trust her to walk down the street alone, let alone anything else. But it's fine.
I have to confess that.
Go ahead.
I have to confess, after it sort of looks at Dolly, everything that we've seen, I feel fortunate that this journey of ours will bring me across mi familia. I can show you all Railroad Ridge. Not Railroad Ridge, Imp Branch.
We know that.
I can show you all Imp Branch.
You guys still have that mine?
I see, it is, it seems anytime I mention Railroad Ridge, people mention that the mines are running dry.
Yeah.
I had to ferry some people that were leaving it a couple of months back. They said that they weren't able to find as much as the ore and they needed to leave town so they could find work elsewhere. Wait, what's your dad's name?
He's Diego Ernesto Alighieri.
Ernesto. A.K.A. Ernie.
Well,
That's what some people call him, apparently.
yeah, I think he like nobody calls him Ernie in front of Diego, so he's like, no, it must be someone else.
Okay, they just said old Ernie and his cheap ways. Apparently that's a nickname workers have, but would you honestly say that in front of the boss's son?
Yeah, I do not know, but I suppose I've heard him referred to as Ernie occasionally, but it's definitely not something I said commonly.
Oh, yeah. They said he was a rich guy with a hot wife.
Hey, well, that is not inaccurate.
I
Well,
just
it's
want to
hard
see
to
your mother.
describe.
Wait, is she tiefling or human?
No, the tiefling, he comes from my padre's side, but if you meet him, well, I suppose you are unlikely to, since the river does not go all the way into a branch, but
Oh yeah.
he appears human.
Appears. You guys are a newer lineage of tiefling?
It's you see, mi hermana and I are the first of our family to appear with this completely tiefling.
That's not very many generations then. Probably like 1 or 2 generations made a deal or something?
He sort of sighs a bit. He's like, well, you see, Earl, you have been mi amigo all this time. This is something I often avoid talking of, but see, mi abuelo, he made a bargain with Mamon, hence the gold.
That kind of sucks. My mom's not a good guy, buddy. Greed does a lot to people.
It's not a deal that I would make personally if I had had the option, but now I am here and I am as I am.
I just got the tiefling side from my dad.
You come from a long line.
Well, he was red like me. So yeah, maybe. I don't know too much about it. The only thing I know is that my mother said that it goes back generations and they've looked the way that he did for a long time.
Is your mother tiefling?
Well, yes.
What?
She looks a little bit different, though. Not by much. I mean, she looks more humanoid. You wouldn't think her usually a tiefling.
Like mi padre.
Maybe? You said your dad mostly looks human?
I think he's going to take a moment to go just find like a clean surface and using magical tinkering just kind of displays an image of like his mother and father. You can see standing side by side. His father is a shorter guy, not nearly as short as Fiji's father, but just big smile,
jovial
mustache. Yeah, he's got he like very much like wears like this very nice looking sombrero, and sits low enough that if he had horns where Diego's come, it would, if they were shaved down, it'd be covered. And I think anyone looking closely enough might notice his teeth are a bit pointier than normal, but otherwise he looks basically normal. And his mom is basically just Sofia Vergara.
Yeah, your mom is hot. There you go. Maybe that is the one they're talking about. But yeah, I see your dad. He wear a lot of hats.
You see, he's, and he sort of touches the hat he's wearing. He gave me this one as well. But he collects them.
Yeah, people wouldn't really know too much. Horns aren't always something that tieflings get. My mom? Only way you can figure it out is if you look under her dress. She looks mostly human.
That would be very inappropriate.
It would, but she's got scaled cloven feet.
Well, that is even among tieflings, different feet are not quite as common.
He shrugs. It's run in her family for generations. The new guy didn't seem to mind it. And then again, usually looks like a human woman. She's got a tail that usually is more comfortable under the dress, so she hides most of that. Her tail scares people, though. That's why she hides it under the dress.
Mi padre, his was mine's cutting off motion.
What the fuck?
What?
Why would you do that? Why would you dock yourself, man?
He just shrugs. I've never had. It was mi abuelo's decision, and I've.
What the fuck? He got docked by his daddy. Fiji, would you let a motherfucker cut your tail off? Hello?
I think you're muted.
No, absolutely not.
No, like he even holds his tail. It's like, why would you do that? The base is the most sensitive fucking part, bro.
It was. It happened on his birth, I think.
Oh my god, that's worse than circumcision, man.
And well,
Just
these sorts
his
of
tail. Like, I would never do that to you. I'm sorry.
It's to my knowledge, it is not uncommon for things that are perceived as birth defects to be excised at an early age.
But that was a part of you. It's not really a birth defect.
Yeah.
He just sort of shrugs. He's like, I agree with you, of course. My best guess is mi abuelo. He did not know his son was a tiefling at birth. All he knew is
He knows it was coming.
it depends on, I suppose, the terms of the deal.
Don't demons usually say, I want your firstborn?
Diablos is separate from demonas.
In other words, demons and devils.
But you see, the firstborn is not an uncommon request, but I'm afraid I do not know the terms of his deal.
Well, looks like you might be finding out.
You see, it has shown itself in ways.
My condolences. But back to my mom. She's got a long tail that has double tips on the end.
Double tips?
Yeah, like if a tail splits off into two parts.
Oh.
With scaled cloven feet. Her tail is also scaled. Some would think that maybe she's like, a wanty or something. No, but she's tiefling. It's kind of worrying at times, like with how she always hides it, but she figured it would scare people more. My dad, however, my birth dad, not my stepdad, red as me, as fiery, and thought her tail was endearing regardless of the little spiky tips that grow out of it.
Is your dad still...
No.
Oh.
He died when I was a kid.
My condolences. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. I didn't get to know him too much. Mining accidents happen. I mean, hell, that's how this happened.
It is a dangerous work.
He nods. I mean, you know, it happens. Each tiefling's different, but yeah, it's how do I put this? Family is weird. Shit happens. You can't help who you're born into. Of which we are on our way to meet Diego's family. Once we get towards the mountains, instead of going straight on, we are going to be turning a left and heading right up on through. Haven't been there through a little bit, but I do know this. There's been a lot more rock slides, hence what the area got opened up a little while ago with.
So they're persisting.
Maybe it's like earthquakes or something. Maybe it's something else. You can't really feel too much when you're on the water, to be honest. And if you get any echoes of it, it's usually something falling behind or in front of you. Hopefully not on you. Which, how are y'all doing up there, too? Galera, you've been quiet, and that worries me with that coffin of yours. I haven't seen it. It's in the bag! Any more complaints, Mom? Puts his hands up. Nah. Takes a toothpick out. I just don't want you doing weird shit like sucking trolls inside of it again. What was that? Nothing. I'll put you all head up, though. You should spend some time with the rest of your party. I've got to get driving.
Sí, gracias. I'm gonna head back out and...
Everything all good?
You see, there's just chatting, I suppose, about the familia.
Yeah, August kind of speaks up. Silly things, huh? That wasn't just a conversation. Tieflings.
See.
I didn't know that much about it. Maybe I should read more into it other than the physical descriptions. And I know what you look like, you in Fiji at least. Chris kind of sits back in their seat. I'm still surprised you know what they look like. No offense.
He was about out there to a touch.
Chris? Oh, okay. Physical. Alright. Yeah,
Where's Viola?
Yeah, Viola's actually sitting up at the front. Thank you for asking. Viola's just been, like, sitting up at the front of the boat, enjoying the breeze through her feathers.
I want to try and befriend Viola.
So yeah, she's like right up over here near Galera. Galera's just been watching her like this entire time, just watching this like raven just just relaxing with like the breeze.
I go up and I try to give her scritches. Like, hey, pretty bird.
Give animal handling.
All right. This has been going great for me. I'm having so much fun with this, actually.
Oh!
Natural one!
She turns to just, like, flies up, like, fuck! You just hear out of her mouth. Like, flying upwards and, like, just, like, going up. It's just, like, you just hear her, like, cawing and all this other fun stuff at you, and, like, August, oh, come on now, I just wanted to pet you.
I'm sorry!
Peck at you a little on the head.
Yeah, I deserve that.
Peck. It doesn't hurt, it's just annoying.
Yeah.
They can't technically attack people.
Fiji just kind of takes it like, yeah, this is what I get.
It's just like, August, it's like, Fiji, you gotta remember, she's a nymph stuck in the body of a bird.
I'll keep that in mind.
Oh my gosh. Viola, over here now, please. She goes over and she sits near him. She's like, like doing the thing where like they lower their head and like put it back and forth that they're puffing up.
Like Fiji points to Viola like, we'll be friends!
I'm gonna check Fiji's head to make sure, like, he's not bleeding.
Yeah.
Oh, you're not bleeding, but really messed up from like the different spots where she pecked. It's over here. It's like August, like, yeah, I know, but Fiji's a good guy. He meant best. Look at her making like the sounds like you'd usually hear coming from just like sounds.
Yeah.
But it's like literally, since it's like a spiritual like thing too, it's just like August is sitting back like talking. Once in a while, Goldie says something like like ups over, like, because this entire time Chris has just been petting Goldie. Goldie's like standing up, right up underneath her hand, like arguing now with Viola, who is squawking back at her. Well, she like screeches and she hops down and goes in front of Fiji and puts her tail up and stuff. She's like, so she's like yelling, and it's just like August just like arching a brow, listening to it while they both make noises. Like August has stopped talking and is just listening, and Viola like she like does like another like sound, like that deep guttural sound that the birds usually make. And Goldie is like just hops up on your lap like like, yeah, fuck you. Well, be happy though, Fiji. Goldie was defending your honor at least.
Aw, thank you.
I was gonna ask you what they were
like,
saying.
more or less takes you like your hand into her like little paws and puts on her stomach like, damn right, give me belly rubs. Fuck that feathered bitch over there.
I give her the best belly rubs.
I'm just looking over here like, God damn.
It's like, I could translate, but it's a long-winded conversation.
Oh, I kind of caught the message when I saw the Goldie standing up and.
Chris, like, apparently my pets weren't good enough to stay.
I feel like your pets were good, but I feel like when Viola starts talking smack, I think it's game over.
Well, at least we have entertainment for this damn trip. How long till we get there, Cyril? Oh, you're talking to me now. Okay, fine. A day and a half at most to get over to that spot. We're gonna scoot through as fast as we can, since where we need to turn in is near that troll territory again.
Oh, not
Remember,
again.
it's mating season. Lucy May, you gonna turn giant again so they can call you pretty?
No, I really don't
if
want
we set
to.
her up with a date with one of these trolls, maybe we can get through for free.
Hey, Cyril, can you teach me how to drive the boat?
Maybe. I mean, we're going pretty fast.
I would like to learn how to have my fire changed more than one time. I can't get that on one.
Chris, get your ass over here, Lucy May.
Oh, okay.
Your hair.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, my hair.
I almost forgot about that.
Yeah, I think.
forgot about that hair.
Yeah, I think we've got time to start. I think Diego's gonna go into the bag, and I think he's gonna try to make another feather token because I've got just enough supplies for one more.
All right. So you go ahead and work on that. Gloria's gonna be up here doing research. Lucy May, your braids all get taken out. It takes like an hour just for the braids, and when your hair's taken out, it is frizz and fro like galore.
I feel like as soon as they all go, just imagine 2 seconds it just goes from.
So it's like that scene from Goldmember when Beyonce shook her head and the fro was out of nowhere. When they got out of the diving suits. Damn. Jeez, do you even have any product for this? We need something, moisturizer, anything. I mean,
I
look
think
at
I
your
grabbed
roots.
some. Hold on. Let me check my bag. I feel like I would have grabbed some.
Yeah, you would have grabbed it to change the clothes and some stuff.
Hold on,
Okay,
let me
good.
see. I got this.
Alright, so also Diego, go ahead and roll for that.
All right, yeah.
Fiji,
Right.
I'm gonna say this, if you're gonna learn how to ride the boat, have you already practiced at one point?
No.
I'm about to say, to learn it, it's another thing where you have to equal up to about 100.
Alright.
Fiji gonna be over here needing to have a. Next thing you know, Fiji, when he learns how to do boats, it's gonna be. You're gonna be goddamn FedEx.
21 plus
Oops, sorry, dog.
D4, 24. That's one shy of Yeah,
Yeah, you almost
you know,
done with it.
yeah, I'll just finish this one later. This isn't a high enough priority that I'm gonna use a flash of genius on it. But
If it's any consolation, I have Featherfall too, in a way. So
yeah, like actually, who all is carrying a feather token right now? I think I gave one to.
Dolly?
I think Lucy May has one.
Lucy
And
May.
August,
Yep.
and I
Dolly has one.
yeah. I think this might be I think this one's gonna be ended up being for me at this point. I don't think I've got one.
I'm gonna roll my d20 for water vehicles.
Go for it.
Oh, no, I've got one. I guess this one's pretty good. I guess it's gonna be for Chris or Galoira, whoever feel like they get the most use out of it.
Whichever one you think would need it. But yeah,
Mhm.
roll. Go ahead and roll Fiji. Just regular D20.
13.
Not bad. Okay, so 13. So you learn a little bit. The first thing is he's not even letting you drive the boat first. He's explaining the controls. So at least you know how to start up the boat and turn it off. And at least kind of how to steer, but not by much right now. He's teaching you basics first. Sort of like...
I wouldn't trust me behind the wheel.
Yeah, especially when it's going this fast. But, however, you do see that Lucy May, like, more or less, it's like, how do you want your hair braided?
Good question.
You know, I could just put it back similar to what you had it. Maybe put it up in a ponytail or something.
Yeah, something for desert travel.
Yeah, you need it off that neck.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, more or less, they hand you, like, a comb or two to hold at one point, and they take, like, the product, and they're, like, separating up into different rows just to start up the braids. Some points having you hold onto your hair, and some points if you, like, reach up. They do the thing where they, like, slap your hand away with the damn comb of, like, don't you touch that. Like, they're serious. They're doing your hair. It's gonna take a couple of hours.
I know. I'm just over here like, okay, I guess I'll read them. Look, can I? You know what? How you just go like, I just read.
All right, you better just read then, because it's gonna take a little bit. And like once in a while, they turn your head, and like Diego's kind of entertaining. Once in a while, he's like, you've never actually seen her get her hair done, and you realize that Rackle does not know how to do this type of hair. And literally, Lucy May was dealing with just 6 months of having her hair in the same do, just slightly adjusting it as she went along.
Why do you think I don't let that man touch my hair?
You.
Yeah, this is a damn process.
Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna break out the one book. Hold on, let me make sure I got. The hell is that sound? Okay, no, that's my dog.
You know, August is over here, just like, by the way, Diego, I did read the book. And did you know you missed a fun factoid? Did you know?
Are they all in the bag too? Because Diego's actually in the bag at the on his
Diego.
little work
No,
bench.
actually, okay. August would be in the bag with you. Like, he's in his room, and he's kind of like laying back a little, and he's got like hanging his head off the side of the bed. Like he's doing a thing like a bored teenager would, where they hang their head off the end of their bed, like completely laying sideways.
Yeah.
Like, did you know I just learned an interesting factoid about the Greensleeves author? Apparently, he has a really hot husband. And he's also one of the people that went on those adventures. He's like starts telling you all the stuff that they started talking about on the like journey over.
How well known is that stuff about the author of the Dickie Greensleeves novels?
Some of it you already knew. Other stuff you did not. Like, you knew he was married, and you heard he had a decent, like, looker husband. You didn't know he was, like, incredibly hot or anything. But also, you didn't really know that he was a part of that group that ended up, you know... basically, it's like almost like a, what's it called, an autobiography when someone does it?
Mm-hmm.
Themselves? Parts of it is like an autobiography almost.
So, like... But, like, basically, like, some of the more, like, bizarre aspects of the books are based on real things that happened.
Yeah, basically are based off of last campaign.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, there was many rumors about the author, but these days I've heard of something like this before, but I always assumed it was all just a wild conjecture.
Well, Well, some of it might be. I mean, I don't think that he slept with every single person in the book, like the main character. But if he did, one, legend. And two, oh no. And three, I doubt it with certain characters now that I'm finding out about the IRL people that are based off of it.
Well, I mean, the books all state these are fictional stories and not directly based on any specific individual.
I'm wondering how many times he got slapped for things that were way too familiar. Of which I'm gonna go over to Rainbow Flyer right now, who played Ricky, and ask you, Ricky, in this world, how many times would Ricky have actually gotten slapped by his former party, with how many times this character had sex with people that were similar to them in the books?
Oh, probably about like a dozen times.
Like in the interviews, oh, I got slapped daily.
It's like just talking about as she beats me.
Just over to the side, glaring with Fidget rolling his fucking eyes. It's just like, oh god. But yeah, like, other than Azure, of which, most of the people in the book are either passed on or older. In fact, at this point, Ricky, aka Greensleeves, the author, Greensleeves, he's an older man. Yeah, if he's like one of the like older like halflings that you've heard of. But yeah, otherwise, like, some rumors have happened about other people in the group, but yeah, August is like, can you believe that? I mean, I finished the book. I think it's worth the read. Now, if you want to learn how to do Braille or anything, you could probably start reading it.
Nice. So what? So, Well, I mean, I have been trying to learn. I did start looking into Braille, but I've been so busy with other things, I haven't really tried to go back to it.
Really? What were you learning with?
Oh, well, it was deduction. You see if there's a certain number of letters in the alphabet, and you could discover, like, some of them are more common than others, and he's like, you see, and he points out, like, he did figure out a few letters. I think he figured out the E.
August, want me to give you a hint on something?
Well,
Basically, he's offering to teach you a couple of things.
If you do not mind taking the time for it, I would.
I wouldn't mind, I guess. Oh, by the way, you're gonna be so mad at this one because it's so easy. He lifts like the page up. It's like, ah, good. He takes your hand and has you feel over it. Do you feel that one singular bump?
Let me see.
That's A. Placement. That's it. That's A. So I'm gonna have you roll to see if you can add for that, though, because he shows you the first 3 of the alphabet are just basically different closely placed just dots. If that makes sense. I mean, that's what you call them, right? The little bumps.
Yeah,
I mean, believe it or not, the numbers is where shit gets weird.
Yeah, I can believe that. All right, so what am I rolling for this? Is this a skill check or is this a straight D20?
Yeah, D20, because you were starting it, and I believe, did you have it on your list?
Yes, I've got it at. Let me look at how. 17 of 200.
Yeah, because it just it can be relatively difficult until you get used to the feeling.
Yeah.
So yeah, go ahead, roll a D20. He tries to show you at least A.
Alright, let's go ahead and see. I think I'm gonna guidance myself before this. Why not? 9 and guidance of 3, so another 12.
Alright, so you got 24. Oh, pardon me, 24 altogether?
29.
Oh, 29.
Yeah.
I got hooked
29 of 200. So he's still pretty good ways away. But I think I'd say Diego could sort of pick up like individual. like letters pretty well, but I think the thing he probably has more trouble with is like the actual process of like reading it with his, by touch.
Nice. Well, you learned A, of which he shows you the page. Can you guess how many A's on the beginning of this one?
Can I do an investigation check to just count, literally count exactly how many there are on the page you showed me?
First page,
Rolls a 19.
there is 14 A's on the first page. Oh, you technically partially translated.
Yeah, I think when he asks how many A's there are, like his eyes just sort of
too.
scan really quickly. Is all you see? 14 A's.
Goes over it. Yeah. Good job, fast learner. If you end up learning a little more, maybe I could pass Braille notes. I actually did something like that with the teacher that came in and taught me Braille. I took one of my pencils and I'd stab it through paper very carefully. When I first started learning it, I would hand her notes. And sometimes she would sit down and she would read it and correct me on my placement. Sometimes it was really sloppy, but I would tell her, hello, or don't make me read this today, please. But in a way to where I knew for a fact my sister, my father, and Mrs. Bonnet wouldn't be able to read it. But I could still write it. Well, stab it, I guess, I should say.
Oh, well, so, I'm certain your handwriting cannot be any worse than...
Hey, my handwriting damages paper. Yours at least stays on it.
Hey, usually.
Usually? Is your handwriting that bad?
I have a lot to write all at once, and if it took me time to write it, if I can read it. That is all that really... And he's like, it's hard to explain to others, but...
Especially someone blind.
Normally when this comes up, I can simply show someone a page of my notebook, and he's flipping through them, and like, they're all very, very complex. Got a bunch of stuff written in the margins, like everything's written in shorthand, and it's just like a doctor's signature.
Yeah, Augustus is sitting back, nodding, laying back on the bed again with his head like over the side. I think your handwriting's probably sloppy because you spend most of your time working on things, writing things down, just quickly.
You see.
And then flirting to your heart's content.
I mean, a man must live.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah, you still don't know August's situation.
Yeah, I think
I hear a little bit of malaise when he says it like that.
It's like well, I mean, in Branches, well, it's not a hip town; it's more of a religious town. But there's a lot of people who.
Did you just say hip town?
Yeah, it was a nice place to grow up. Well, aside from a few people, but I do not know what it's like. There were many people moving away when I left, but there was.
Since you've had your home,
It's about 6 months now.
It's only been 6 months since you've been gone.
You see, when we left for that was how long we've been in Rattle Ridge, right?
Yeah, 6, almost 7. Actually, 7 months now because of all your traveling.
He's like, oh, what? Hey, pardon, I was only thinking of how long I spent in Rattle Ridge, but we have been traveling and working for over a month now.
Maybe longer, it feels like, probably.
How
long have you known me, then? I've lost track of the days.
So we had met slightly less than a month ago.
Wow, I'm already traveling with you guys.
Yeah, well, you're in many ways bankrolling this. This is, in some ways, your journey, perhaps more than some of ours.
I wouldn't say that. You guys need this journey for the girls.
I see, but none of us have lost. It's just you.
Just, you see, like, his eyelids lower, like, a little bit, you know, where it looks like he's thinking, like his eyes almost close. You're not even sure if he's consciously aware that he does it.
Mhm.
Do you think I'm a fool?
No. I think you are a very intelligent man placed under extremely strange circumstances.
Like, sits up on the bed. And why do I feel like an absolute idiot most of the time? Oh, not just that, just... Yeah, I'm starting to live now. But then again, with the situation that happened with Dolly with the kiss, I feel like a fucking moron. I'm just gonna keep thinking back on that like a dumb teenager. I mean, I'm in my fucking 30s. Hell, I'm older than you, Diego.
Well, I see what you have been.
I feel like I am younger than you due to circumstance.
You see, and of course, the aging process is.
About the same, I'm a half-elf.
Well, yeah, I think on average, half-elves sort of tend to live longer than tieflings, although I suppose the.
Which makes it
I am getting
worse.
caught up in you are correct. I'm getting caught up in unimportant details. But
Stop being so technical.
well, it just. But see, no, I've. So if you ever need help with these senoritas, I'm.
Oh, definitely. I need help. All the help I can get. If it wasn't for Fiji being nearby when I fell apart like a damn baby. Fiji, you'd basically sneeze up there going, oh, I'm being talked about. I mean, hell, I don't know how to handle when it comes to Lucy May. Like, she is a really nice woman, and I think I have held on to her longer than any man has ever dared to because of a ride on the way over. And that was more than awkward. I think I accidentally groped her a few times because that horse granite, like a bullet. I don't know how to describe it other than that. I'm still embarrassed by that. No, she's not interested. Hell, I don't know if she's interested in anything but work.
You see.
And I feel bad because I know that Fiji kind of likes her. Okay, really likes her. I heard what happened with a conversation one night, and it was painful.
You see, but Amor works in strange ways, and
Yeah, I've heard of Amor. Amor better get working, because I don't think anything in that engine has started.
You see, but I think that is what he likes about her.
Oh, good luck, Fiji. That woman is a brick house. He may be the speed, but she is the strength.
You see, well, they're quite a deadly pair when it comes to combat.
Yeah, combat. But then there's... Okay, Gloria, fun so far. Okay? You should have heard. She's tried to make us play the game Smash or Pass.
Ah, I see. There's
Have you played it?
the classico, of course.
I played it by myself while reading. Because I've heard other people walking by the window start saying it and making me laugh. Or feel really grossed out, but then I would read the books, and the funny thing is, most of the people in the Greensleeves books is just straight up Smash. Is it just how he fucking writes them?
Yeah, but
Yes.
From the source, just out of nowhere, just like the clouds part. It's just like, Ricky, yes.
He's like, go forth, my son.
Go forth,
Say
my
yes.
son, be horny.
God, do a crime. Be horny.
Go do a crime. And then there's Dolly. I think she perplexes both you and I, because I know you basically the other night have asked, like, oh, would you be upset if I went after her? Well, no, be a little bit jealous, on the down low, of course.
See?
But then again, I think I'm the only one out of this that has gotten a kiss, but I have fucked that up beyond all comprehension. What is it? Fubar? Yes, the kiss was Fubar. I'm surprised I didn't hit a wall running in as fast as I did.
Well, it was an overwhelming sensation, I assume.
I don't know, for a moment there, I thought my heart stopped, but in a good way.
Yeah. I have known that feeling, if precious few times.
You ask for help with Senoritas, but I don't. I'm still scared to talk to her. I've been standoffish.
Well, I suppose the question then is she the only one you find yourself attracted to?
I don't know. I met a couple of people along the journey that I have actually. Well, I know she wouldn't mind if I flirted with other people, but I still barely know how to do that. I mean, I could try my hand. Never actually. Wait, have I? In all of this time, have I even bothered to flirt with anyone?
Yeah, you've never pushed the topic, but you have. I mean, you are a man of wealth. You are a man of great skill. And
I don't want people to come up to me like a prostitute, Diego. I don't want them to go, "Oh, your bag is heavy. You must." Man, I want you to throw my back out.
Yeah, but you are a musician, no?
Well, yes. Now, whenever I play it, I'm gonna end up getting a nymph getting turned into a raven. It's gonna be mad at me now.
Well, but anger is still a form of passion, is it not?
Yeah, but I don't think that's what the kind of passion she wants. The only thing she wants to have anything to do when it comes to thrust with me is probably a blade, because we've essentially enslaved her to this point.
We say we. I have no control over this
Okay,
situation.
not just me, but everybody else who made it, which sadly, no, I'm just blaming Goldie for this one. Goldie's upstairs on your lap, Fiji. She sneezes.
See, well, she's been apparently a spirit guide for many centuries. There may be some wisdom. You see, what? Dolly trusts her, and if Dolly does, then so do I.
Maybe I can try my hand at flirting. I don't know. A couple of people, just by the sound of their voice, I have found somewhat attractive. Lucy May, big no on that one. Like, she's a good friend. But any attraction I'd feel regardless. Even holding onto her back, I felt I'm gonna get punched any second now. There's a thrill in it, but there's also a hell no.
She's like a tiger in a way.
Okay. Yes, definitely a tiger.
So if I may offer,
the palace sneezes.
If I may offer a bit of an exercise.
Well, an exercise?
You see, to adjust to conveying your emotions more clearly.
Being raised in proper society, you know how hard that is. Without me going, oh, I'm breaking etiquette. But then fuck etiquette.
You see, but I think it would do you well to, if you were to compose a song that conveyed your feelings about Viola.
What?
I am serious, Senor. You two are in a unusual situation.
You want me to?
Not a romantic song.
I was about to say, you were about to say, you want me to flirt with a raven.
No. But this is the point of this is to get you adjusted to conveying your emotion through song to others in a way that's perhaps not quite as high stakes, writing a sonnet or other such thing for a señorita.
Be all the bard I can be then. That's what I'm called, right?
It is a common term for those who utilize creativity he and the means of producing magical effects. See.
Alright. I can attempt. I haven't played in a while. Maybe I could just play my violin for a little bit to try to think of a few things. I haven't portrayed my emotions in a while. Usually I would play my feelings out, but only when I was incredibly sad or lost.
I think Diego would like go and like get he's picking up the violin and handing it. Emotions. I'm not nearly as skilled as musician as you, but it has helped me at times.
Yeah, maybe I'll try. Thank you, Diego.
De nada.
I don't know what that means. Not, I don't know what that means.
He's no problem.
Oh, okay. I'll let you get back to it. Figured, I don't know, chat up. But, yeah, I'll let you do your thing. He starts plucking around on the strings a little. He's trying to tune it. Of which, I'm gonna go up there. Now that you and like him and have the talk. Fiji, you learn all of these like different things, and you look over, and Lucy May's hair is halfway down and halfway up. She looks like she's got some like big poof going on. She's actually got a lot of hair, but half of her head is like nicely braided up, only part way. And, like it's like, do you want me to let some of it hang down so you can have some of that natural curl hang out?
You know what? Yeah, let's go for that.
It'd be kind of like a nice little puff ball, but you'd have like kind of a fancy looking bun at the top. I don't know. It would look good. It would be less work, but also would just look good.
Okay, yeah. You know what? Yeah, you know what? Let's go. You know what? Hairdresser's choice. But that sounds good.
Might regret that, but yeah, sure.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, like Chris is surprisingly good at doing hair.
Wow, you're really good at that.
It was all about having a salon.
I'm surprised at how good you are at doing it.
Yeah, I rolled. Chris got like a 19 for doing her hair.
I knew you were good at guns, dude, but this? I mean...
You've been making a killing for a lot of the really good clientele with the good hair.
Well, I have to have a good eye, after all, for a shot.
Maybe you were a hairdresser in a past life.
Yeah, maybe. But also, being raised in an orphanage, being one of the only other kids with my hair type, we had to do each other's hair.
That's so cool.
I remember one little girl almost always would ask me for her braided buns. I'd separate her hair down the middle, braid her hair along the edges, bring it up to little points, and then hide off in ribbons and let the rest of it curl up like little pom-poms. She asked for it every damn time before, you know, she actually got adopted. She'd ask for it especially. Huh?
I'd like to think that, like, you know, you had a hand in that.
Yeah, she'd ask me to do her hair like that whenever we had, you know, possible parents coming and visiting. Maybe she did get adopted because of how cute her hair was. I don't know. But then again, she was a sweet kid. And she had lost her parents when she had already kind of known them, so at least there was that. No one would do her hair for her. They just throw it up. Her mom used to do hers, but unfortunate wagon accidents in winter do things to people. You know, like kill them. But luckily she got adopted out. I don't know where she is now, but I know that she was a very, very nice girl.
Well, she's gonna remember you forever.
Most of my posse were people, actually, that never got adopted with me. I was just cared for there, after all.
Oh. I knew that you lost a lot that night, but it's kind of really sinking in the scope. I'm so sorry, dude.
they kind of realize what they had said too much a little, and they just go ahead and clear their throat and let's just not talk about it then.
Fair enough.
Just tilt your head forward, okay?
Okay.
Like literally like separating it up, like literally like you can see that once in a while when they separate the hair up, they just put like some type of like moisturizer between each row to help hold it down as they braid it, moisturizing it and everything else like that. It is a process, but in the end,
I was gonna say Fiji like gets up and runs to Dolly because he has an idea. It's like he like just looks at her with big eyes and says tea.
Oh god.
What kind?
Can we make some tea?
Sure. What were you thinking?
Something strong. Like Lucy May.
All right. Let's see. I'll have to get into the bag to look at it.
All right, here you go.
Can someone come with me?
Huh?
It's just like look at PG. Like she doesn't like going in the bag alone.
yeah, she still is worried about that thing.
I understand. I'll go with you, sis.
Thanks.
Yeah,
I make sure to hand the bag to Diego before we go in.
No, Diego's already in the bag.
Diego's in the bag.
So you just
Okay,
hand it to Lucy Mason. She's just sitting there.
Yeah. I handed it to Lucy May. Sorry about that.
Do we have an in the bag icon?
Yeah, I think it's. Let's just mark it like what Dolly has is blue.
All right.
Let's get the big.
There we go.
Oh, double blue. Oh, Diego, we accidentally gave you blue balls.
I blew myself.
He blew himself. All
what
right,
you do uninstall toothpaste?
So Lucy and me get handed the bag. Fiji's like, hold on, and Dolly and Fiji head off into the bag, and so does Diego. Diego's been in there. You're just sitting there. Oh wait, that's right. I'm gonna mark August as being in the bag too. Just
I
gonna
do
put
have a
everybody.
question.
Yeah, what's up?
Would I have a chance to make? Oh, probably not because I gotta tilt my head left, right, up, down, and diagonal.
You can read. Well, then again, you know what it's like to get hair done.
Amen. But that's what the phone's for. I'm gonna try. Would I roll a d20?
Yep.
Okay. I ain't got shit ready.
Yeah, just like whenever you try to like look down, it's just all like, Lucy May, turn your head.
Okay, fine. I'll read after this.
He's like, damn, you're worse than the kids I had to braid the hair of.
Oh, come on. I'm sitting here for
You're lucky I'm
classes.
bothering to add a little twist up with your braids, girl. Like, literally,
Okay,
your hair
I'll
is being, like, braided to where they're twisting it up, almost like a little vortex heading up to where the bun's gonna be. You know how fucking hard that is with you not moving your head? You said, you said, like, Salon's choice, technically. So.
I did say Salon's choice, didn't I? Damn, there's mine.
Alright, so you're like, you're trying to read, but you're not getting a lot done.
I just stopped with that 3. Just, shit.
Alright, Dolly, you and Fiji hop into the bag. Diego is working on, like, one of, like, the little feathers.
Yeah, he's making the little, like, the bracelets that he's been giving to everyone that, function as feather tokens.
Nice. And, of course, like, when you come in, too, you also have it, too, where, like, August hears somebody come in. August is laying back, like, on his bed a little, and just, like, you know, like starting to just pluck at the strings, and then Dolly and just Fiji just pop right in.
Hey, we're making tea.
Hold on.
Hi. Okay. Go for it. I mean, the kitchen.
You two were. You mind if we use it then? You were.
Yeah, we're not using the kitchen area. I've been there. Holds up like the mostly complete feather token that he's been working on.
I don't know what he's been working on, but yes, he's definitely been working on it.
It's another one of the things the bracelets I gave you earlier.
Oh. Making more of those.
taste wicks.
I have just enough supplies for one more, and they are useful for emergencies, but if we're lucky, we'll never need them.
Well.
So, I look at Fiji. What kind of tea were you thinking?
Do you have any black tea?
If I remember correctly, I got some leaves and some herbs from my garden. But your parents gave me a few things too, and I think black tea was included.
Oh, I think I have my favorite tea. It's black tiger tea.
Black tiger.
Yep.
Oh hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't tried it yet, so I'm assuming it must be very good if you like it.
Yeah, it's one of those teas where they actually let it like form blossoms, and they put them into the tea with it. Gives it a little.
All right then. And she gets like some. If we have a kettle, I think we have a kettle.
Yep, you do.
All right, so she gets a kettle, water, just steeps the tea.
Can I use this as learning with my herbalism kit, or?
Yeah, you can totally do that.
All right, cool.
I was gonna say, what do I roll?
For your tea, just survival, because you're just doing cooking.
And I'm helping, so.
Oh, actually, is there a way I can roll either nature or medicine?
Well, if you're... actually, do you have an herbalism kit, Dolly?
Yes.
Well, technically, you would roll that at advantage, because you're doing something
Oh,
that would...
I forgot advantage.
Just roll a second time. Fiji's giving you advantage. Oh, nice! Good job, you two. And Fiji, rolled it like a d20 for that one.
Mm-hmm. At 41 out of 100 for my herbalism.
There you go. Alright, so you two create this beautifully smelling aroma-based tea. And it's a nice black tea with a little bit of a zing. And by the time that's done, Lucy May, if you want to show kind of what I had Chris do to your hair, you can with the Discord.
Yeah.
But you end up having a couple of larger curved braids with smaller braids in between for the center hair that goes up into a braided bun, slightly more on top of her head.
Yeah, give me a second.
It's a combination of two images that I showed her.
There you go.
Ooh.
So it would curl like that around her head, but with a bun at the top of the head like the second one.
Dang, pretty.
Left the choice up to him. Huh?
Yeah,
that's something I would rock though.
Yeah, but how do we describe this for the audience?
Do we have a? Oh yeah.
Oh, actually, yes. For the audience, Lucy May has larger cornrow styled braids that almost go up, small at the edges, but go slightly thicker to a point up to the top of her head at a top bun, but with smaller, more formal braids in between them where the actual separations are, curling up in a vortex shape, and just all the braids accumulate in this lovely looking bun at top of the head. A couple of, of course, the little beads and stuff that she usually has are incorporated between some of the braids for the style. So it is a very lovely, very demure, very cutesy, but very in charge, classy braids. So something that will make sure her hair don't get pulled or caught up on anything as she fights. Also, if somebody tries to bonk her on her head, she got cushion.
Yep.
But yeah, she's got some really nice looking braids going on. So Chris ended up doing her hair real nice. August just you guys made some tea? I can actually smell that from here. That smells great. Didn't know it was tea time. Man, now I'm missing Mrs. Bonnet's cookies.
Yeah, me too.
Sort of dons himself and takes his hat off when he mentions Mrs. Bonnet.
But man, would that woman get crazy if she ever got upset? Have you guys ever heard when she tries to swear and quiet, her voice would drop?
I did hear that once in a while.
Just over here, if anything ended up happening, and just God damn.
I wish I
What's a
got her
rare sound?
recipe.
Well, there you go. You got your tea and stuff. So I'm just lounging in here, annoying Diego, and playing a little bit of music, I guess.
How is how are you two feeling?
That's a good question. He sits up.
To be honest, I'm not quite sure how to describe it. But I'll be better.
You don't have to be too strong around us, Dolly. You know that, right?
I know.
Well, you have a private place to come. If you ever want me to get out of the bag so you can have a moment, go for it. Just
I'm
tell
not gonna
me and
kick
I'll
you out
make
of your
some-
own home.
Well, I guess you could call it a home. That's going to be the only home I know at the moment. But it's just giving you privacy. It's not like you're kicking me out permanently. You hate being in here by yourself.
Yeah, I'm still a little nervous staying here. I don't think I can sleep here either.
Oh, it's fine.
Not that I.
It's made out of wood, if that helps. And he knocks on it.
It's just strange to think that I'm in here and in a different place. Yet not.
Oh, go for it, Diego.
Oh.
So technically you are miniaturized at this moment.
What ants?
We're tiny.
Doesn't make her feel better.
As well, so this whole area is stabilized to like a sort of a temporal rebalancing. And he starts getting more into like his theories on how genie bags work.
Run before you get caught into another lecture.
I'm gonna go give out tea.
I'll go with
Diego.
I'm gonna help PG.
He's just like, you're like mid-sentence, Diego. Just high pitch. Just sound. Just like really loud in your ear.
Yes.
Was that annoying?
I was just trying to convey to them that there's,
Not everybody wants to hear it. You had them panicked. It's very fascinating, don't get me wrong, but Dolly, I don't think she really wants to know about that. Also, if you're gonna flirt with her, I'd be actually more open with it. They're already out of the bag at this point.
Yeah, we ghosted.
Yeah, it's just like over, just like little outlines from where they used to be, just ... Oh, of which, when you guys head up, those of you on the boat, roll perception. Good, because I've been rolling and nothing's been happening. It's just been chill and nice breezes. So you guys have been lucky on the rolls.
I thought you were
something
herbalism.
else.
13.
Or 13. Lucy May, your hair is done. So the moment you
Damn.
do, you're like, stretch out, natural 20, you're like, boat!
Hey, what that?
And you like go for, like you point over in the distance, you see a boat, and it's like just chugging along. It's just a small one, but it's very decorated. It's got like an awning and everything at the top. It's just an individual boat. It's something akin to, or if you guys ever played and you seen one of those little beetle boats, if you played Wind Waker, it's just very decorative. A little beetle
I
island.
not played Wind Waker, which is the sad part.
More or less, it's very decorative. And as you come up, Lucy May, you know why? For some reason, this is a merc merchant's boat.
Dang.
It looks like a merc merchant has bothered to use a boat rather than walking. It's a merchant.
What?
It's a
That's unheard of.
You go,
Merchant
and as
boat?
you like come along, you guys hear, hello.
Oh,
Hello.
Hi.
Do you want to shop? If not, I'll keep going.
One moment. I go over to Zero. It's like, Zero, there's a merchant boat. Did you need anything?
Looks over at like all the bottles. Shit. I did wait for a while. Maybe. Why don't you ask your friends too, just in case you guys have cash?
I scream into the bag. We ran into a merc. Do you guys need anything?
So how echoey is that when he screams into there?
It's like when you're in a department store and you just hear, "Will someone who left the child unattended please come to the front desk?" That's usually what it sounds like. It's like an announcement level, like loud. It's in every room. Oh shit! Really? Oh wait, I might want to buy a few things actually. I have an idea for this.
If you've got anything, now's the time to do it. I'll pop out too.
Takes out his like money bag. I can't even recall how much money I've got left. We'll count through it and see if I have enough for it.
Do I know? Would Diego know just off the top of his head exactly how much money? Because he did help him count it once.
And he did do some like small things spending on the side. You remember how
I
much he had
wouldn't.
previous?
Yeah. Do I know how much he had at least after the last time we met a merc merchant?
For like 3,000, almost 4,000 gold left worth.
Dang, you so po.
Yeah, he's look at him. He's dirt po.
He's low-key poor.
Oh no, he's bougie poor.
You get it, low-key poor.
Yeah, low-key poor. Totally.
What's
not
low-key poor?
Low-key poor.
As in the character Loki from the other.
She's totally poor. She's only got $2,000.
Oh God.
Low-key poor. In other words, not poor, just greedy.
Just for our audience to know, I played a character Loki. She's a cleric of luck, and she hoards money like a dragon.
Yeah, she did. She's
Even the dragons be afraid of guys.
If you wasted even 1 penny, she'd be pissed.
She even owns life insurance.
She
What
does
was it?
own life insurance, and she created what was it? Loki cheese.
Yes.
So she created children gambling, aka Chuck E. Cheese. Anyways, so Diego, did you get out of the bag to do some shopping?
Yeah, I'm gonna step out too, see what this person has. If they have anything specific for sale, or if they have just.
Oh, they have a couple of like different things. You just gotta ask them.
I think I approached them and like, do you have any books on language or skills?
Yes, I do. How can I help you?
What do you have in stock?
Yeah, just go. Drop right here.
Yeah.
Let's see. What language do you want to learn? I'll see if I have it. I have a couple of different ones.
Let me look at. Let's see. I know common. Dwarven. He's like, well, what's not primordial? I think is the one. He's like, I'd say stretch, but you wouldn't happen to have one on primordial, would you?
Let's do the market. Primordial. You're asking for books.
Let's see. Well, it is.
Primordial. We don't have books on that.
Well, I suppose I am unsurprised. That was a long shot. But if anyone would have such a topic, it would be a merc, no?
Well, I never said I didn't have something primordial, but not a book.
And do you have something else that could be used to learn primordial?
I have a slab.
A slab, you say?
Well,
Is this like Is it like the Rosetta Stone?
Kinda. Yeah, but I don't think you can carry it very well.
Ooh, that is. I was looking for something. How much does something like this cost?
About 8,000.
It's
After all as big as the boat. I think it'll sink it.
How
silly
much?
question.
Mhm.
Would it cost anything to look at it?
Yes.
And
How many want to see it? I charge per person.
I look at Gloria and Diego because those two would probably get it.
yeah.
Really?
What is?
How long? I'll charge you by the minute. Okay, that's gonna get expensive. We need to make it quick then.
Well, I'm not going to be able to learn.
But we can get at least some of it.
You see, how would we be able to get some rubbings from it?
Yes. That will be an additional 100. Okay. How much? Let's see. 5 minutes tops. Unless you want to be longer, then I'm going to charge an extra 25 gold per minute after. I'm going to say 350. In August. Are you serious? Please tell me you guys at least have some money.
Yeah, well, I do not have 250 gold, unfortunately, but this was a lark. I do not feel this is unimportant enough.
I have some gold.
Well, gracias.
How much do you need?
I am not certain if this is important enough to be. I was just.
A lot of information.
I look at Gloria, so it's like, how important is it?
We need to know a
You
little
think?
bit more. I know only a little bit with primordial, and it takes a long time for me to translate it. If we can get a couple of just a little bit more of the context, I might be able to translate things quicker. And
Well,
if
that
it's
is.
slab from an original source, we need a couple of rubbings. Diego, you're a genius. Still,
well,
I'm willing to split at least some of my money off too.
All right. Well, if this seems a wise investment, then I fear I only have 30 gold to offer.
Actually, let's see. I go up to Marcus. Is like, anything worth like, anything that you could buy off me that could help the price.
Oh, wait. 1 second. I have something.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yes?
get my magic box and reach in and pull out something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, roll a D100.
Yo, what about that? What about that thing in the bay?
62.
Mm-hmm.
Dang, 69 would have been funny.
That would have been
Yeah.
amazing. Jesus Christ.
What does he pull out?
If you pull out a freaking tiger, I'm gonna laugh.
No, but I'm mad at the fact it feels too easy. Okay, so Fiji, reach
Is
in,
it just a
you feel
shitload of
something-
gold?
You reach in, and you feel something cold to the touch.
Eh?
And long. And you pull out. You do start seeing gold. Of which, Diego, your body almost burns to want to, like, take it. And Fiji, on the outer lines of this, as you pull out, it's like a handle almost. And it's encrusted with emeralds and rubies on this handle. As you pull it out.
What?
What the hell?
You pull it out just enough to see it is a statue of the goddess of Timora holding up a cup filled with coins. And it is about 3.5 feet tall. Solid gold.
Maybe this'll help.
That will do!
I think.
He's like excited. He's like, hello!
Can I calculate the value of this thing real quick? Because I think that's.
Quickly roll investigation.
I think that's like.
Jesus Christ!
All he can think about is. 31 investigate.
Your eyes like almost like cling to it, like, oh, your hands are burning. You're feeling like that's going to come out, and you hear voices in the back of your head, Diego, just like, no, mine. You can't have that. You can't sell that. That's mine. It's like literally gimme is like going on in the back of your head.
Gimme.
But Diego,
Gimme.
looking at this fucking statue, this looks like it's been pristinely taken care of.
Oh god.
You don't know where it came from. But it will say this, Fiji, as you like tilt it back a little, legit fucking coins of gold that have her face on them fall from the cup. Like people have been placing coins inside of the cup.
Oh, sweet.
My God.
So altogether, Diego, with this investigation with the coins, all the gold that just poured out of this like cup that's like the size of a small bowl, and this solid gold fucking statue encrusted with gems, and there's even platinum lining her dress to make it look more fancy. This thing is literally worth about 6,000 gold.
I think you guys can get a few things in looking at the stone.
Damn it, Fiji, why'd you have to roll the one number where the most expensive fucking item lives?
Booty is sitting here like...
Is that literally the most valuable, like the most valuable thing on
other
the...
than 2 other items. I will say this, out of the 100, other than 200, like, 2 other items in this little list of mine. 62 was a solid statue of Tamora worth 6,000 with coins. Fiji, you know this is a thief box. You have a bad idea where this probably came from, but the Merc is very impressed and is very willing.
Chris.
The Merc is like,
Gimme.
What is Chris?
Chris is looking over at you like, Fiji, my boy. Yes. That was beautiful. You really focused today.
You did a good crime. I'm proud of you, my boy.
Part of you feels like in the... By the way, Fiji, could you roll religion for me?
All right. I'm kind of dumb, so.
Meanwhile, you forgot, I'm kind of dumb.
Oh, wait, whoops.
The nature is really bad.
Okay, religion.
For my religion, it's the same, so.
Okay.
To be fair, the nature of the situation is actually fucking hilarious.
So 17.
So nature and that, since they're the same, yeah, there's +0. I'll just give that one to you. It's like a D20. Okay. Actually, roll religion just to see what you would have got. Just saying.
Right.
So I'm gonna keep the 17s because it's like a D20. There, same
17s?
thing.
Whoa! You're getting some weird rolls tonight.
I'm scared to roll.
Okay,
They're interesting.
You feel almost like a prickliness go up your back. This couldn't have come from a temple, right? Dude, it totally came from a temple. And you realized, oh no. And the Merc is like rubbing his hands together. Definitely, I will buy this.
Wally's just putting her face in her hands and sitting.
Yeah, August reaches over. Ooh, I accidentally felt up a statue. Wait a minute. Cup, coin, and hand. Scales. Is this Tamora?
I'm about to say, what is this guy?
Yes, it is. Is this what you sell for me? I will take this.
Obviously, we can't take it with us.
Yeah, let's just take a big ass.
Big target on your back. Very lucky indeed.
What you mean by target?
I mean, would this get you guys what you need?
Oh, more than enough time. I will allow you to be there for 20 minutes and then some, and you'll have spare change. Where's your bag, your purse? I will exchange this perfectly right now. If you so wish to, sell it to me.
I'm just gonna have Diego and Galora do their thing. Dolly's staying out of it.
Me too.
I think Diego is kind of like he's
You're kind of
like literally. Yeah, he's like literally like gripping like his left hand with the gauntlet on is like gripping his right hand by like the wrist like really tightly, but he's like trying to otherwise look composed and normal. It's like,
Roll a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Oh dear.
8.
You want to do something about it, you're holding yourself back. Part of you like reaches out and just like touches along it to where your hand just feels like it's on fire. And Diego, your horns slightly drip that gold from them for a moment. And your freckles expand slightly on your face on one part. Looking like a birthmark of gold just smudged itself across the lower left of your eye on the right side. Almost like a tier of gold just developed, but it's your skin.
Yeah,
Diego?
He's out of it. He got an 8 on the wisdom save. He's just sort of staring and.
I clock this though, right?
I mean, he's not hiding it. He's
You know, he's not hiding it. I'll say this part of his hand, his palms look a little more golden in coloration right now. Even his nails.
He's sort of. I think he's sort of like staring at it intensely, and then like he had like stood up as though he was going to negotiate with Burke, and then he just sort of couldn't take his eyes off of it. And now he just seems to be like reaching out towards it.
I'll take the gold.
Very well.
Diego?
Open your bag.
All right.
He snaps his finger. The statue is gone from your sight, Diego. It's just non-existent. And Fiji, you get a bunch of gold just filling your bag to the brim where it almost breaks.
I think when the statue suddenly vanishes, you just no.
Ooh, you back off of my gold, mama boy.
Diego?
Your boy is cursed.
He's just a tiefling. He's not cursed.
He's shaking a bit.
You look at your hand and realize the palms of them, where they had that slight coloration before, you have a little bit of gold on your palm that will not rub away. It's like you have splotches of gold on you that have just appeared out of nowhere, and your hands still feel like they're on fire. A little bit of an echo in the back of your head, and Infernal is just screaming. No, it was mine. You owe me.
Up. He's like clutching his head, and he's just. I think he looks up at all of you and just sort of does his best to like compose himself. My apologies. I'm okay. I'm okay now.
Okay, dude.
Now that the gold is out of sight, you might want to clutch your pearls over the young lady and you cover your eyeball. Like, almost instinctively, like, Chris just covers their eye, like, what?
What?
It's like, yo, just let's let them make their purchase, okay? Maybe that much money might be a little rough, and I don't know why, but... Yeah, we need to talk later, Diego. Just saying, that was a little... You've got a little bit of something on your face. Were you, like, crying gold a little bit?
I think he sort of comes over here to collapses on the thing and just starts... pulls out, like, a little mirror to look at himself and see what they're talking about.
Yeah, some of your freckles have slightly expanded in size. You know, just how they look. In fact, one of them where your eye has gotten like the smudge, like someone took gold dust and just smudged it down up underneath the like left part of your eye, down towards your nose is there. And one or two of your freckles that are sitting there have raised, almost like you have tiny little coins sitting on top of your face. And they won't come off because they're your literal freckles.
He just... You see he just sort of like touching at them awkwardly as he looks in his reflection. He's like... so it's a curse then.
Well, it's a deal made with somebody, but it's a curse in the fact that you'll take my money. You do that, I will explode you into vapor.
Please don't do that.
Well, luckily the gold is in the bag. Control yourself.
I got plenty of gold for whatever you guys need.
Well, good for you. I don't know how Tamara's going to take that, but thank you.
Why don't we take a look at that statue? Get your mind off of.
Yeah, let's do that. And Diego, you're still coming with me on this because looking at a rock will be better than staring at gold.
See, I think this,
Yeah, a couple of you can go. In fact, for the amount that I just took. Yes, if you want to go see it, you can. Alright. He sets his bag down. And he, like, opens it wide. Hop in.
How much gold do I have left after this?
Well, since you took a decent amount, so you guys could get as much time as you want, since it was worth 6,000, you have about 3,700 gold left.
Oh.
Yeah, he was gonna charge a lot of money. And August just like,
Oh,
"I'm
you
gonna
guys
do
are
some-"
so po.
Well, you guys just became richer because of that fucking box.
Freaking Fiji
Yeah.
over here is gonna be
Ali
poor.
is going to stay this one. Her look at his bag. Like she's thinking how the August bag is. She doesn't want to see a Merc bag.
Oh, it's fantastical.
Bags make me a little queasy.
Oh, don't be queasy. People vomit in bags if they feel queasy.
It's okay, Dolly.
You
I'll
want to
stay
wait
with
in
you.
the foyer.
The what? Yeah.
The who now?
The foyer. The foyer,
So
the
the
garden,
entryway
or the
into a
waiting
house.
room.
There's
Oh, Dolly, they have a garden.
She's so skeptical.
If she look at the flowers, I think she'll
My
forget
lady,
about it.
please. You can see my home if you wish. I'm inviting you after all. After all, if anybody steps on my boat when I'm not on there, we're in the bag. They'll disintegrate.
Okay.
Nothing bad can happen then.
Yeah, Cyril just looks over at the boat like, I'm staying here. You guys see a
I work for
bird land
Goldie to
on the
make sure
boat
she's-
and it goes,
Oh my god.
see?
Is it cooked?
Evidence. No, it's non-existent now. You're breathing part of it in currently. Are we going?
Zero. What if something comes up to our boat? Can Zero tell us?
Do you want a paper protection while we're in there? He kind of rubs a temple, still maintaining the smile, kind of frustrated
Sorry.
slightly. A little bit of that purple flashes in the eye.
I'm so sorry.
You know, I could just stay here on the boat with Cyril. if
Just
that's
give me
gonna be
another
okay.
gold or two. I will say yes for now. I promise any person who shops with me at least has safety while making a transaction. And he lifts his hand up as if he's repeating a vow. After
So that's just the
transaction,
gold?
however, is not applicable. He literally set out a statement that you'd almost hear on a contract. Like he was stating it out loud.
So I guess are we paying the extra gold for protection?
I mean, I think Diego's not. He doesn't even want.
He just reaches over and plucks a piece from Fiji to permit.
Yeah.
Flicks his hand,
Diego-
the gold is gone.
Diego was very pointedly looking away whenever somebody reaches for their coin purse.
I'm just gonna not.
I guess we're all going then.
Alright, so all of you like transfer in. This will be more theater of mind.
Okay, so who all is going? We should mark it.
All of you, if you want, you can go.
I mean,
Yeah.
because if it's up,
We're not all going to the stone. We're just going into his bag.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah.
Mark myself a little blue dot just as a reminder.
Oh yeah.
Me too.
Yeah, I think Diego's making sure he's got some. Actually, I think I asked Fiji. Do you have any loose leaf?
Oh, of course I do. I have loose leaf all day. I give him some like really nice like vellum
If you
paper.
want, you can actually technically go in with them to get some of the rubbings too. He took enough money to where he's inviting you all into the bag.
All right, I can go in and take some rubbings with my calligrapher's tools.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's go.
And Delora is coming with, of course.
All right, Gloria. Oh, hell yeah, it's been a while since I've been able to do something like this. And she hops in head first. You guys go in and the landing is very soft.
You like... oh.
You guys actually, almost like you slow fall in compared to the other one where you just hop in and you're there. So it adjusts you to where your feet are at least landing first. Almost like it just does it for your comfort. Come on! And it's like you look up and you see light coming down, but it looks like you're inside of like some type of old temple with vines growing up the side of it. And you're seeing like dozens of doors around you in this giant, almost looking like a coliseum area that's covered. This is the main foyer. It's just the walk area. If I put new items in, it's nothing. if you step over here, you can see, and he points over to a little bit of these statues, some of which actually are a representation of the Jack of all trades, also known as Avarice, the god of business. And they are statues that are like little fountains that are on each side of each entryway, which stand at least 12 feet tall on each side. Come on. I'm gonna lead you over into the room where I have some of the old artifacts that I keep. I mean, it's not often I get to invite people over into my home, and may as well invite you in. I mean, the stone is as big as this damn boats that you traveled in.
Can I say you have a lovely home?
Oh, I think
You do.
you. This is just part of the entryway.
I think Diego's kind of got his hat pulled down low, and he's trying not to stare too much at all this really nice stuff because he's feeling he doesn't trust himself right now.
I just kind of go over to Diego and kind of just nudge him with my elbow. Come on, we need you for this.
I'm coming. There's a lot of nice things here.
Oh,
There
I'm
are.
not taking you to the gold places, my man boy. Let's go. And he smiles, of course, that usual thing. Chris over in here is like, man, I'm tempted to, just saying, but I'm not stupid. Diego, I know you're definitely not stupid.
I see, but what if I do not trust myself at this moment?
After that, I don't know what the hell's going on with you. But if he said curse, you might want to talk to your dad about that. If it came from your family, from what you were talking about. Sorry, it was kind of hard not to overhear. The door was open.
Yeah, no, I
had to listen into some type of tea while doing her hair.
I suppose I must trust all of you in this matter, but I'm simply not used to discussing it. It is one of those things that in the family you normally do not talk about with others.
Yeah, I know that. But you know what? It's starting to show its ugly head, so to speak, so don't be afraid about talking about it. Alright? Alright. Of which, you guys start making your way into a doorway. But right now, we are going to be taking a break.
Alright.
15 minutes. Hope you guys are enjoying yourselves so far. You guys ended up going in somewhere, and my god, Fiji, if you didn't do that, you would have... The luck of you tonight, Catboy. Alright.
I know, it's scary.
It is, but I love it at the same time. I'm like, you know what? Plot stuff, and thank you, A.K.A. Alright, so 15-minute break, y'all. We will be right back. See you soon.
What you just say, A.K.A?
Oh, and the one thing from a while ago.
Oh, okay. I thought you did something.
Gone about 15.
Yo.
Are you guys ready?
No.
Too bad.
Oh, he's just tunneling now. Flex.
Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Come on. Come on, big man. Come on, big boy. Come on, big boy. Come on, you baby. Oh, chapa, chapa,
Harassing your husband.
oh, chapa, chapa, baby. Catch my booty.
Wait a minute. Oh!
Oh, family! Woo! Baby, baby, baby. I'm making you waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste it. Waste it. Waste it. Waste it. Girl, you better be healing.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Yeah!
Yeah!
No!
I want you to be my lover. I want you to be my lover. Yeah.
Drop her, drop her, drop her. No, no, fam.
Wiggle, bitch! Wiggle, bitch!
Yes!
SCP-173 Object Class Euclid. Constructed from concrete, rebar, and spray paint. SCP-173 is considered incredibly hostile and dangerous. It is incredibly fast, but remains still well in sight of its target. Attack patterns rely on line of sight. Experiments show that even a momentary blink means certain death. It is advised while cleaning out SCP-173's cell to have more than one D-class present. If cornered by this SCP, your directive is to follow one rule. Don't blink.
We both don't have stamina. Let's
regain it.
Well, then get your butt over here. Hop down and come around. Just kill the zombies that are down there. You've got 8 seconds.
Am I grounded?
You might be if your ass don't come up here. Oh, fam, that's evil.
Oh, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Fucking
That's
okay.
evil. Come on, fam, let's get him off him already. Leave.
I didn't think
Oh, it's nighttime.
Help, 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 help.
Oh, fam, we might want to hurry. They're coming.
I'm trying, fam!
Poor boy!
Help! You freaking bitch!
I'm not the one that did it! Luxu, try hitting it with
I am trying to save my fucking ass right now.
I'm coming, Luxu!
Luxu, we have very, very poor stamina. We've been trying to tell you this. Oh! It fell right on his head. Okay, fam, now create something to block.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
God.
That was beautiful and horrible at the same time.
I did not know I had cobble. Oh, shit. I'm trying.
I fucking hate you all so fucking.
Waiting for you to fall asleep. Hoping you'll see him in the dark. He waits patiently. Hoping you'll run if you do. He's always up for a game of tag. And anticipating the moment he can break you. Make you like him. The twisted man always gets his mark. Looks like he's found a new friend.
Hydration is the key to performance.
Then, of course, I couldn't help but stick my nose into something that was none of my damn business. Ah! Larva! Fucking larva! Can't fit, bitch! I got one. Does that mean that's a larva too? Wait, are you stuck? No, he's not. No, he's not. Woo! Oh, they jump. They jump. They jump.
A firefly! That's awesome!
Where?
Keep on glowing!
Regardless of all the danger this game had, there was still that sense of childhood whimsy that it just captured me into. Oh, glow again, my dude. Oh, you look so cool! Oh, you scared me though. Oh my god. And those moments were always short-lived.
It was at this moment that she knew. She fucked up.
I'm ready to go home now.
Maybe I should just run over to the base. I got too comfortable for my britches.
Wait, you want to do what?
You heard me. I want to roll to seduce.
You're a halfling. That is an ancient white dragon.
Yeah. I still want to roll.
Okay, fine. Roll.
Natural 20.
Okay. Roll a con save. 3. Oh, well, that's not good. Start rolling death saving throws, please.
SCP-3812, Object Class, Katur, formerly known as Sam Howell, who passed away in 1996. It is unknown how the subject had gained this anomalous ability. Existing within this reality as well as the other realities beneath and above us in an infinite ascension. This SCP is impossible to contain, being highly unpredictable and dangerous. Being an omnipotent reality bender, this SCP can both control, create, and destroy any reality. Any reality that exists, even in a fictional sense, Sam exists in. What should I create next?
Yeah, he knows I'm going. He knows the rules, and so do I.
Oh! Go! Go! Go, 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 go! Dodge!
Olay, bitch!
You can kiss my beautiful, chunky ass!
Kiss my beautiful, chunky ass.
Oh god, the basement. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do
Why
that?
did
Why
you
did I do that? Why did I do
that? Is he top floor?
I don't know. Yes! No, he's downstairs! Ooh. Oh! Oh! Oh, kill him! He's gonna kill me! No! No!
I thought you preferred it when he...
I want him to bam bam my wham wham, but not this way, damn damn.
Damn bam.
Hi. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Bam. Oh, shit. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Get up, bitch.
Emotional damage.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
No apparent reason.
You're like, so he can focus on you and not me. You're like, oh damn it, bitch, please die. It would have been just you if you would have just shut the fuck up.
No.
2 clots for 1. Hell yeah. 3-way.
Yeah, go rescue her first.
You might want to grab him. Because he's gonna come for Nicolas Cage. He got me.
Run, bitch.
What? Why would you do that, Ultimate XP? There's a reason why you're about to be my ex.
I need you to shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. I can't.
She's giving him the runaround. Like me, Nicolas Cage. Let me go! You're not allowed to touch me.
I can't.
Let Nicolas Cage
Can we
down,
get this
you
animated,
big
please?
bitch.
Hazel as Nicolas Cage.
How dare you do this to me? I played a vampire twice.
I know.
Oh shit,
What?
there's my soon-to-be ex. Oh wait, no, that's just
not your ex.
Not you. I thought it was the other Claudette.
No, I thought Claudette was on the ground, but it was just Luxu.
Wow.
Oh wait, that means he's coming, doesn't it? Oh, he's behind us. You might want to run. Hi! I took a shot for you. Be grateful.
He's watching me.
I always feel like someone is watching me.
Sorry, sorry.
Oh
take some
shit,
hits,
I just
please.
fucked up.
I try to take some hits, but apparently he likes.
Oh shit! Hi, I'm Nicolas Cage.
Sorry, Hazel, please.
You can't touch me. I'm Nicolas Cage.
I can't focus. I can't focus.
Somebody touched the Jenny that I was massaging ever so lovingly in that damn house.
Oh, I can't.
If I spat my drink out, I'm gonna kill you.
You can't kill me. I'm Nicolas
spat
Cage.
my drink out.
Don't worry, my girlfriend's
Why?
rescuing me. She gives great back rubs. She's taking me on a date, guys. Are you working on the Jenny in the house?
Yes.
Thank you. I'm here with my
Right.
girlfriend. Oh shit! He almost smacked my ass. Little did he know. I'm Nicolas Cage! Holy
God
shit,
damn
it
it,
keeps
why are you-
missing me!
Please.
I tried taking a hit. He likes to hit you. He likes to hit.
I'm right behind you.
And the mythic violence?
You know, I was right next to you. He just did not want to mess with
Like, just
the
take a
cage.
hit, please.
I did
Like,
take
you-
a hit.
I
you.
took a hit. You happy now?
Take a notch.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
You know, I'm gonna go heal someone.
You know something, sir? Sir.
Oh, is this you? Oh, I might have not.
He's actually begging in his own voice. I was right at a pallet. Somebody could have rescued me.
I'm sorry. I'm wrong.
Look,
Hey, somebody work on the Jenny we were working on the road. Oh wait,
Ooh.
is he going all the way around the house?
Ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo. Oh shit. Why are you hip?
Oh woo!
I'm blind, bitch. I'm blind, bitch.
Oh woo! Segoy, segoy!
Oh
Wait,
god.
where's another-
Ugh. Hazel, disgusting. If you do that shit again in that voice, I will literally drive my ass to your location.
Shigoi Dekai.
Does that mean you'll visit me?
Yeah. Bet
No,
you
why
know
not?
I'll visit, but that'd be the worst thing to come and visit about. Just one smack. Just
Where
like, don't do
is
that
another
shit.
Jenny? There's sure another one, right?
At the end of the road, Oh no! I see him
it
over
just-
there! Come over here, bitch! I'm Nicolas Cage!
Fam, you gonna die for acting like Nicholas Ass's cage.
He avoided me because I am the cage.
Before the traveling merchants knew what hit them, the caravan was descended upon by bandits on all corners. Nobody stood a chance. They pillaged, destroyed, and burned the evidence. As vicious as they were, they left no one alive. Man, that's a bummer. Hi, I'm Hazel from Hazel's Emporium, otherwise known as Booty from the AfterDisBooty Twitch channel. Hi, how you doing? So, you must be wondering what all this is about. Well, this is my bandit pack. I made this art pack so people could create maps a bit more easily for their bandit encounters. Whether it be D&D or Pathfinder, I think you'll enjoy using this pack. I made it to where each item is already pre-sized, so you can just drag and drop them and create whatever you'd like. I use these assets myself for all of my D&D games. In fact, you may have actually seen some of these assets used in our Crits4Breakfast streams. Not only are the assets dynamic lighting compatible, but there's over 160 items, 162 to be precise. Character tokens, bandit camp, building assets, worn down flooring, holes, pits, and shady looking decorations. Even starts off with 4 different maps for you to get started. What are you waiting for? Stop by my Roll20 shop and the link down below. Take initiative, roll initiative, and game on.
Are you guys ready?
No.
Too bad.
Oh, he's just tunneling now. Flex.
Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Come on. Come on, big man. Come on, big boy. Come on, big boy. Come on, you baby. Oh, jabba,
Harassing your husband.
Oh, jabba, baby. Catch my booty.
Wait a minute. Oh!
Oh, family! Woo! Baby. I'm making you waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste it. Waste it. Waste it. Waste it. Girl, you better be healing.
Fuck.
Yeah!
Yeah!
No!
I want you to be my lover. I want you to be my lover. Yeah.
Drop her. No, fam.
Wiggle, bitch.
Yes!
SCP-173 Object Class Euclid. Constructed from concrete, rebar, and spray paint. SCP-173 is considered incredibly hostile and dangerous. It is incredibly fast, but remains still well in sight of its target. Attack patterns rely on line of sight. Experiments show that even a momentary blink means certain death. It is advised while cleaning out SCP-173's cell to have more than one D-class present. If cornered by this SCP, your directive is to follow one rule. Don't blink.
We both don't have stamina.
regain it.
Well, then get your butt over here. Hop down and come around. Just kill the zombies that are down there. You've got 8 seconds.
Am I grounded?
You might be if your ass don't come up here. Oh, fam, that's evil.
Oh, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Fucking
That's
okay.
evil. Come on, fam, let's get him off motor early.
I didn't think
it's nighttime.
Help, 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 help.
Oh, fam, we might want to hurry. They're coming.
I'm trying, fam.
Poor boy.
You fucking bitch.
I'm not the one that did it. Luxu, try hitting it with.
I am trying to save my fucking ass right now.
I'm coming, Luxu.
Luxu, we have very, very poor stamina. We've been trying to tell you this. Oh! It fell right on his head. Okay, fam, now create something to block.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
God.
That was beautiful and horrible at the same time.
I did not know I had cobble. Oh, shit. I'm trying.
I fucking hate you all so fucking.
Waiting for you to fall asleep. Hoping you'll see him in the dark. He waits patiently. Hoping you'll run if you do. He's always up for a game of tag. Anticipating the moment he can break you. Make you like him. The twisted man always gets his mark. Looks like he's found a new friend.
Hydration is the key to performance.
Then, of course, I couldn't help but stick my nose into something that was none of my damn business. Ah! Larva! Fucking larva! Can't fit, bitch! I got one. Does that mean that's a larva too? Wait, are you stuck? No, he's not. No, he's not. Oh, they jump. They jump. They jump.
A firefly! That's awesome!
Where?
Keep on glowing!
Regardless of all the danger this game had, there was still that sense of childhood whimsy that it just captured me into. Oh, there's a bigger horse than a Clydesdale. Trust me. It's a big one.
Anyway.
It looks like those cartoon horses that Bugs Bunny rode the back of. By the way, hi peeps and creeps, we're back!
What's good?
Alright, y'all. We're gonna get back to it. The group has just entered a Mercs bag, which is way larger than what they anticipated. For which Diego is having a little bit of trouble. Luckily, there's nothing gold. Most of it is stone. Old, where you won't be able to grab it anyway. Hi, Drago. Of course, like, as you guys enter one room, it's almost like you're stepping outside. If you wish, you may wait over here in my garden. Don't wander off too far. You might end up in one of my relatives' homes.
You don't live here by yourself?
Oh no, you just might enter through the wrong gateway.
Oh. Ah.
It's like having a family neighborhood with connecting yards.
So that's how you stay in contact with each other.
Uh-huh. And you guys enter through, and it's literally, it almost feels like you're outside. It looks like you're outside. There's air and everything above you. It looks like there's an open blue sky with some clouds.
Can I roll nature?
Yeah. And there, around the area, there are hedges and growing hibiscus plants and different types of flowers. Those of you who have seen some stuff in your tropical areas would know hibiscus. It is lovely here. There are plants that you don't even know where they come from. Moira, oh yeah, I'm missing hibiscus. Right, Dolly, you see plants.
Is hibiscus good?
Hibiscus is lovely. You got giant bushes of these beautiful tropical flowers.
It also makes a very beautiful tea.
It really does. A delicious tea, honestly.
I like tea.
But yeah, you got these lovely flowers. You have tropical plants you've never seen before, Dolly. But you look around, you realize, yes, most of these are growing like they're growing outside. The grass is lush and green, and it's like a decorative mosaic-styled walkway embedded in actual soil that you're walking through. This place feels almost 100% real. The only thing that's off is the fact that the sky you don't think could be real. But it's nothing that you could reach with your arm to tell. In fact, there's a couple of trees that are giving shade to some type of location of sunlight that is not showing around in the area, but the shadows are reacting like there is. It's like you're walking somewhere in the middle of a new.
Well, if it's alright with you, I'm gonna stay here.
I figured you'd be more comfortable. There are benches over there. If not, you can sit near the actual opening to the valley. And he gestures over to a spot that's near like a balcony way, and literally there's just a bunch of like different types of wildflowers in a small little field area. This place feels like you're in a different location altogether. It doesn't feel like a room. And if this is a room, it's bigger than any coliseum or building you've seen.
How's Dolly looking in this location?
Oh, yeah.
She is so confused. It's beautiful, and she's curious about the different plants, but she's also very, she's being very careful.
You are safe in the garden area. Most of this is just pretty. Just don't step on any flowers. I'll make you pay for them.
Oh, of course.
If anybody wishes to stay in the garden, you can. Clara, oh hell no, I want to see what else is on here.
Well, I need to at least investigate this slab.
Alright, when we head over here then, we're going to be heading over... Ah, there! I almost went to my cousin's place. He goes through what looks like an archway made out of stone, vines, and hedges. And when he steps through, it's almost like a portal almost, and you see another dark room. Similar to the one you guys first landed in.
Do I get the sense that we're in like some we're traveling in this communal genie bag? Like, are we still in his genie bag, or are we possibly in someone else's? If this looks like it. All right. Normal. Okay. Arcana 21.
Alright, 21. You're still in the same genie bag. They can get absolutely huge.
just quietly just staring around all and trying to. I think in his head at this point, he's just trying to mentally figure out how to build a genie bag in the future.
Oh, you know that would take an immense amount of magic.
Yeah.
With that roll, you're like, how the fuck did they do this?
Did August come with us, or is
August is definitely with you guys. August is like, it smells like fresh air.
I
Wait,
know,
are we,
right?
like, inside? Somewhere else? Oh, you're still
Hey.
inside. Yeah, it's just... It helps if we're in bags. In fact, I am prepping this bag for if I get married.
Oh. Best of luck.
Thank you.
By the way, with that 21, do I have any sort of guess on how the sky works here, or is that like out of the scope of anything?
You would. And
Alright.
it's almost frightening.
Mm-hmm.
Looking up, it's not an illusion, Diego.
Mm-hmm.
But a trapped piece of the sky from the airplane.
Mm-hmm.
So you're looking up at something that is trapped within a closed space, but the air and everything, the atmosphere, is something that actually came from the actual plane of air. It's being used and controlled almost like you're in a terrarium with its own environment. The artificial light is literally an ever-burning, but from what you can tell at the moment, maybe it's controlled, spell of sunlight that is all around this room, creating artificial yet real daylight. This whole room is a marvel of magic. If you were to cast a spell right now to see the type of magic that is in this room, you would have nothing but overpowering glowing all around you. You wouldn't know where to start. But yeah, you learn at least one secret for that. Actual atmospheric air trapped in a location acting as its own environment. So you could say this room is climate controlled.
Yeah, I think I'd look up at the thing and just, I think you'd just voice aloud. How can someone capture a piece of the sky itself?
Very difficultly. And you're very astute. Clara, oh, I gotta take notes on this.
And this is but one of many such ones. Are your fan?
Oh yeah, mine's actually considered small. You haven't seen the rest of my room. I'm just leading you where I hold some stock.
It is the bachelor pad of the Merc Mansions, then?
Oh, definitely. But I want to make it where there's a yard. If I have children, they can go play while I'm working. Back there's a good entryway. That's just more like a stock area. You guys came through my bag entryway. Yeah, it's like a driveway. You know, it's like, how long are we gonna be walking? Another few minutes. You guys are walking through a hall now that's lit up by a bunch of like fire. And August is like, should I even go through here? I don't know how much use I'm going to be.
Yeah. I mean, you were free to.
I mean, it's not like I can see what you guys are looking at.
If you do not mind, and the situation, you could always stay with Dolly.
Kind of blushes a little bit, and you can see the look on his face. Like, you know he's nervous to do that. And he thinks for a moment. Are you gonna try to convince him to at least try?
No, because he doesn't actually want him to, but I think he's just sort of bringing it up in this sort of like
say no,
like stating something that's like the obvious
you wanna
solution.
stay if this is gonna happen?
But I think it's definitely like in that sort of like he doesn't want to be jealous of August, so he sort of feels that like if he didn't say this obvious solution to what August just brought up, it'd be clear that he is. So it's performative non-jealousy that even brought it up.
Ah. Would anybody encourage August to stay behind with Dolly to talk?
I would.
Definitely. So technically, 2 people would have August back right now. One of which is like,
Yeah.
I'm being polite. I'm not.
Being polite. You're like, out of politeness, I'll say yes. How dare?
But he's like, you know, he doesn't want to be a hypocrite because he's had a lot of romantic situations.
Liaisons.
Yeah.
Fiji, what would you say to August?
Yeah, you don't want Dolly to just be like hanging out in the garden all alone, do you? Can you do it for me?
You.
Yes.
He thinks about it. He rubs the back of his head a little. Polaris is over here. I wish I could see how red he was. Brown. Fiji, I'm gonna say, because of Diego saying that statement, I'm gonna say advantage. You can roll persuasion. I don't know if Diego would want to try to convince him because he doesn't want to, but technically Diego helped.
He's not
He's not picking up on any of this.
Yeah, it's just like if you're giving me the option of whether or not to actively make a persuasion roll, he wouldn't. But you still would have brought it up either way.
20.
Okay, I'll stay behind anyways. It's not like I'm gonna be much use, and I know she's afraid of bags, and I'll do it for you, Fiji.
Thanks, dude. You're the best.
Thanks, but I'm also nervous. He just takes his staff and he's like, alright then, let me know when you guys are done. I want to do some shopping too. Have fun rubbing on, feeling up a rock. Oh, with pleasure. We're gonna feel it so hard.
And I'm gonna be there.
Have fun with your strange group thing. And Chris is like, I'm just curious. August goes and he's near the area, but also he's like, where the fuck did Dolly go?
I think I would be hanging with Dolly because I think when they were all having that combo, I'd be like, oh girl, look, I'm just looking at these flowers.
Dolly?
Hmm?
Whereabouts are you?
August? You didn't leave with them.
What am I gonna do? Look around?
And she like goes up to August. I was gonna sit down, making sure I don't sit on the flowers and do some beaded work.
Alright. Is someone else here with you?
Lucy May's over there.
You good, Lucy?
Huh?
I think she's gonna be in her own world.
She's like off, she's off in the distance, like, what are these ones?
I don't know.
They're red.
Good, I guess.
You just asking Dolly? Like,
yeah, those are also hibiscus, Dolly.
I think they're called hibiscus.
They smell beautiful.
August just chuckles, feels around, and finds a stone bench and sits down. You know, he's like, "Oh, good. I'm not technically alone with her, I guess." Lucy May, like, I'm just gonna smell the flowers.
But here's the thing: Lucy May is not paying attention, so
So technically, they are alone in spirit.
Yeah, they're alone in spirit. I'm just doing tiny dwarf things.
You're thinking about work.
Yeah, she's thinking about work and how to put this into building a bathhouse.
He probably has paper and pen right now.
She's like, okay, if I put these outside.
I wonder, will the value of the house go up or down with these hibiscuses? I need to know about my Tello rating.
Oh my gosh.
Hello.
Question, Dolly, would you sit next to August since he's sat over there? Right. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna come back to you two in a moment. Technically, you three. Lucy May just over there like flowers.
Now she, like I said, she over here trying to figure out if this is good for a bathhouse, a greenhouse, something.
Alright. You guys are led through a chamber. There are large torches on either side. You guys pass a room that almost makes Diego have a little bit of a heart attack. You almost have to do a will save if you don't get basically blocked by the visual, by the door slamming on your face, because you see that almost looked akin to the Cave of Wonders for a moment at one spot. And, oh, sorry, I forgot to shut the treasury. Get going.
I think he's just shutting his eyes and walking. I think he doesn't even want to say anything right now.
He's like, oh, here it is. He opens up a room, and it's just this large, dark room. When you step in, there's a little bit of an echo, and before you, almost under like a pinhole light, is this gigantic stone with multiple different carvings in it, on multiple sides. It looks ancient beyond belief. It stands about 20 some odd feet tall. And in diameter, it's about 16 feet. It's huge. Rub to your heart's content? He just smiles and stands back and waits.
So, does this look to be like? Is this like the Rosetta Stone, where it's just like the same like story written in like multiple different languages, or is this like one language on the entire structure?
Investigation.
Alright. Uh, 27.
You see before you is an incredibly huge stone. It seems to have multiple different sides on it. One part of it almost looks like some type of ancient scratch language, maybe one of the first. Another, you could tell it's primordial, but there's also little symbols of like little people on it. Some look somewhat familiar. Little mushroom-esque heads and fur-bog-looking people who look like they have square-inch nose. Another side of it seems to have some of the most ancient languages, almost like a partial dialect of that of Infernal, but Celestial combination. Or like one of the oldest combos where they would have been the same language in one.
Like before, like
before all.
Well,
It stands of a dark, nearly obsidian stone, polished down on sides, but still ancient with old cracks and weathering. It looks like it is telling a long story from the top on each end, translated on both all the sides. So technically, yes, it is the Rosetta Stone in a way.
yeah, I think it was like looked to my friends and was like, well, I suppose the smart thing to do is to copy as much of these of the primordial sections again, and find and copy as much of one in a language that we already know.
Alright, is there anything on there that's in Giant?
Since some of them are some of the oldest, there is a corner that looks like it has an ancient dialect form of Giant.
Alright, because I can speak Giant.
It is very old too. This is like reading Old English of Giant.
I'll take this spot then, because I actually can read some of this.
I see.
It's like reading Shakespeare when you're in first grade.
Yeah. So I guess we'd like sort of split it up a bit, where I'll copy. Do they only have that combination Infernal Celestial language, or is there anywhere where it's just Infernal?
Well, technically, you can almost read part of the Infernal section. Because some of the symbols, you notice, are like half Celestial in writing and half Infernal with each symbol. It's almost like a language itself was split off.
I was like, yeah, I'll copy this file. So, and see if Loira will take the primordial.
Definitely.
So So,
investigation, I'm including that in part of it, since that's what I mean. You're able to. That roll won't count as it, because you're basically you're going in and you're translating some ends.
yeah, he's just trying to get. He's getting like rubbings of like, as like I think we try to get like the start of the story because we.
Oh, you have to climb for that.
I think. Well,
I can climb.
I think Diego is going to
Do you need assistance?
cast fly on himself.
Oh, there you go. You like fly up and you go to the very top where all the stories meet into one.
Yeah, you see he like to like the on the back of his like boots, like a little like thing pops out that looks like a spur, and starts spinning, and then like the bottom of his feet kind of glow, and it lifts him up into the air as he starts to copy.
Since you go up to the top, Diego, you see something that others don't. The very top of the stone, carved into the very top, it's flattened, but almost in the shape of, like five-sided. You see an indentation of what looks like hearth, and all of the languages are spanning out from her hair.
I'm gonna get a rubbing of that. I think, as I feel like there's people are gonna want to see that, or at least Dolly will.
Oh yeah.
And I think I'll take some time to like, since I'm already up here at the top, I'm gonna focus on getting some rubbings of like, just like the top of this thing from like on multiple sides, just so that I can, because if we copy the same point all the way across on the bottom, there's no guarantee it's going to be the same part of the story, but it's this way I know it's all the same part of the story, and we can at least break down some the actual like syntax.
Gotcha. But yeah, that rubbing looks like this stone is, from what you can tell with just your roll, Diego, this is one of the most ancient things you have ever seen in person. This writing, these carvings, they're older than anything that you have seen in person, even older than the books that you guys have found to look up regarding these creatures. Lovely, isn't it?
It's breathtaking.
Oh, yes. My family found this 7,000 years ago. Been keeping it in good condition in case anybody needed it.
Lucky for us.
You see.
Of which feature are you using your rubbing for your raiders?
Yeah, my calligrapher's tools. I would like to use my last advantage on this.
Go for it. Good choice.
22.
You're getting a good amount. In fact, since it's old dialect of giant, Diego, you're up there investigating, but PG, I need you to roll investigation as well.
Alright. Just straight, or do I get a little... Nah.
You got a decent amount on the calligrapher's supplies. I'm gonna say advantage for this one as well.
Alright. Investigation. Natural 20.
Shit.
There, Fiji, you're starting to see a little bit of a story. A little bit of something that starts up.
Mm-hmm.
In the beginning, all was dark. The darkness became lonely, so it helped create light. And from the light, Hearth, Sol, and the other primordials remained. They got lonely too. So Hearth started having children to fill the universe. Like you're reading that, so that's how it's like translated for that. The All-Mother Hearth. It tells the story about how she birthed every single race, every single animal, every insect, every creature, and even at times even was corrupted by chaos itself that wanted to stop the uniformity that they were trying to create by trying to tame the universe itself, rather than allowing it to have the chaos. So the universe fought back by creating chaos to fight back. She birthed almost every single moment of every day, tirelessly. All of the primordials kept pushing for her to create more endlessly, much to her pain, much to her despair. She loved each one of the creations, but was essentially forced to birth all life. One goddess helped stop that. The goddess of night, the darkness itself, extended a hand, seeing how her light was waning, since the air and the water were even being pushed from her as well. She pushed those away from her and isolated herself. But luckily the darkness could reach out, convincing her that she could put a stop to this endless labor that she was being put through. She gave birth to a final set of beings. The lower half of the primordials themselves. The monstrosities that A.K.A. helped create that ended up becoming these elder creatures of an outer realm that were forever meant to dwell into the dark that was so welcoming as they were burned, wishing to come into the light. The final bits of the Neferi, parts of the Fae, yet not at all, that would dwell on the earth, and others, some of the final ones created in her image. The Faunland. And you're seeing some symbols that look familiar. You can't quite place where they've been. But you're seeing little symbols that represent each. To make it fair for some of her creations, she split them off into different areas, for they were unique in how much of a god they were like in their form. Walking amongst others as guardians. But not all siblings get along. They fought. Of which, those that dwelled in the dark, that longed for their mother, ended up being cast away to the further reach. You're killing off the fallen, of what they seemed was left. And then parts of the story crack a little. But the symbols that you notice, Fiji, are very similar to some of the monstrosities that have been popping up, talking about those that dwelled in the shadows. Some of the symbols look very familiar. That is all what the story is. Story of creation, of the birth of the different realities of the universe, and a lower sect of the primordial gods that were separated off. Each one of these actually represent their languages. What does Fiji say?
Fiji actually kind of loses himself in the sauce and starts basically reading and interpreting it aloud as he looks and touches it. And then at the end he pauses and he's like, so these different primordials, these different monsters, they were cast out in the darkness?
What was the name of the other creatures?
The Fawn? I wrote down Fawnry.
Technically the Fawnry.
They're called the Fawnry.
And what about the others?
Let's see. Perpetual Birth. We're getting us online. My notes are a mess.
It's okay. But you know
That
that
was-
there is another type, huh?
Yeah, because I was trying to copy. I was trying to but I missed those specific words. I was like, what'd she say? I'll wait till after we're done.
No, it's okay. It was just a perpetual story. It's translated odd because the language and the dialect is odd. So it goes on more like a conversation of the story because of how long it is. You heard mention of the Fawnlay, those essentially that are not named, that were cast off into the darkness. But you do know the symbol, so you know the name of it.
It's I know the symbol, but I can't really read it. It just looks familiar, though.
A couple of the images look familiar. You take rubbings of them. I'm getting something of a similar thing over here. Perhaps these are the same story.
You see, that stands to reason that would be. I'm gonna float down to where Fiji is, and you said there are some symbols that look familiar.
Check it out.
Is there anything I can discern about them that Fiji couldn't, or is it they still just feel vaguely familiar?
Well, when you look at it, some of them look familiar, but at the same time, there is a name that you remember. The Schreiberkiel is what they call the language. Schreiberkiel, the primordial language. One of the other ones, Fiji, that you heard from was a shrum. When it mentioned it, it showed the figure of a little mushroom person. And the symbol that you both should know by now, that represents the monsters.
Yeah.
I have a question about these.
Go for it.
From the symbols that we know that are on our friends and people we tried to save, do any of those symbols show up or anything similar on this stone?
Their specific. Yeah.
One symbol that pops up that you've seen somewhat before. Gloria had mentioned. And they are usually called exterius primordiums. Or the outer primordials. You've seen that because it's connected up to the curse marks. You realize that these may not be that far different than what you originally thought with these monstrosities. They might even be technically an older part of this world that just got cast away.
So, if I'm... Well, actually, no, he's like, hey, if I'm putting this together correctly, creatures we are dealing with. They are either manifestations of these things, these primordials.
Maybe this is why, even though they're like weird things coming in, like pickles, that they're like, you know, okay with coming in because they were originally part of the realm.
Hey, this is the world they are of hearth, just as. Oh, this is
a lot.
This is.
Did you find everything you needed?
See, but just to double check of if I got my notes right. These are like there's like a whole other group of these other creatures of this same scale that just aren't monstrous like this. They take other forms that aren't really described here, but they're like there's this collection of like guardians somewhere that like these beings were once those guardians and are now. But it's not like all the guardians became these. Just these were the ones cast out by the other guardians. So yeah, I think he's like there are guardians somewhere out there. Things that battle these things. More lead than we've ever had.
You guys found some stuff up there? You found life and death? What sections? They talked about birth.
I just showed her like what I had uncovered.
By the way, I'm sharing right now with the Gears and Guns these different symbols.
Ooh.
What you guys are translating, that'll help you translate more later.
I gotta save these then.
So when you read it off, life. Life. Kask. Death. So each symbol is similar yet different.
Just put these in a separate folder so I don't lose track of them.
I hope you guys like don't mind that I'm giving you all these little things.
Yeah.
That was like pretty clutch in that 20.
Yeah.
It was. The Antitatum. The Exterius Primordium. The Antitas. They're talking about the things that have been attacking people. Whoever's trying to summon them. Oh no. We might have found out a lot more than we thought today.
Hey, this is
Okay, coming in clutch, Fiji, with whatever the hell that you got out of that bag of yours.
You see, it's you who provided the funding for this. Also, you seem to have found the most significant information.
I was just helping out you guys.
Well, at least I know how to translate and just say a swear word in our language now. I learned how to spell fuck. What?
Well, I suppose the more you know of a culture, the better it is for all.
I'm just gonna giggle whenever I see any of these symbols. But yeah, life, death, we got those centered up. You know, correct me if I'm wrong, but Fiji, is this the birth story of Hearth?
Oh yeah. It talks about like how Hearth was basically forced to constantly be giving birth.
That's
But then,
actually
like,
a well-known story.
yeah, and the knight itself came and gave her a break.
Arana,
Mm.
Night Mother.
Yeah.
As a reward, wolves were granted to her. A lot of the actual night children that were created. It looks like the legend itself might actually have something to do with this. But if that's the case too, if these were cast out, the ones that were made in the dark, not only are they children of Hearth, but they're children of A.K.A. that were cast out in a way that even A.K.A. didn't want to deal with. That's bad.
You see, but...
Damn, I gotta love these marks.
You see something... I feel as if something has...
Something's missing still. What were the races that you mentioned? I'm gonna make notes of these on separate pages, Fiji.
Alright. There were the Famway, the Shervical,
Trum?
the Strum, yes.
Cervical. Oh.
And
Are you
the... No, they're going ahead.
I was about to say, if you got in the notes, you're good.
Alright.
Let's say the Mysterious Primordium Entitas.
Okay. Antics.
Oh, I didn't realize Antitus was part of their name, too.
Well, it's part of the name. It's the Outer Primordial Entities is what it translates to. Mysterious Primordium Entitas. So, Entitas being plural. Entitatum is the single one. So it's talking about multiples. This might be way bigger than what we thought it was if they're summoning something that even A.K.A. didn't want to deal with. And they killed something else. The what was it, Fiji?
Famway.
Bonway. By the way, do you guys recognize any of the symbols that I described?
And the ones that you sent to us?
The ones that I just described with the people that you guys saw.
Oh. Could you describe them again? There's a lot coming at us there.
Oh, it's okay. I know, this is like complete, like, plot overload, sadly. But the Shrum, you see these mushroom-looking people? Look like they have mushroom caps for heads. And bodies. And the others, they look like smaller versions of Hearth. Almost like little fur bugs that have either square boots or hooves.
That's the... Is that like what the Fawnray are, or is it, these are just
You think that might be the Fawnray? But you don't recognize them from anywhere. Unless you want to roll history if you can't remember off the top of your head.
I'll go ahead and roll history. It's getting late now.
No, it's okay. I understand.
Alright,
History's mysteries.
I think I'll go ahead and guidance myself real quick to help with that. That's a 24.
I'm about to say, you don't need too high. There you go.
And plus a 428.
Damn! Okay, Diego. When you prayed that morning when the sun rose, a light shone towards an arrow that was shot at Evo. That was in Lucy May's back. The symbol on the edge of her mother's arrow had the same depictions of Fawnray and Trum.
I knew the mushroom. I was trying to remember where did this mushroom thing come from? Because I remember you mentioned it before, but I couldn't remember.
You realize that's the arrow. They are very fucking similar, almost identical.
These. Yeah, I'm just now looking at my notes and realize I just put like symbols of strange creatures on my notes instead of details about
mushroom people.
Yeah.
Fur bogs with like boots.
He's like, this is. Wait, I think I'm the one who's carrying the arrow. No, Dolly's carrying it.
Dolly was given the arrow back.
Yeah, I'm gonna just make sure I get rubbings of those parts. These same creatures are depicted on the arrow that her mother delivered to us.
Wait, no shit.
You see,
The one that shot Lucy in the back, as in Dolly's mom.
you see.
Oh shit.
I think Dolly might be connected to this more than we realize.
Better her mother is. Shit, we just left their damn tribe by force.
Well, I mean, we didn't have a choice.
Yeah, I know, but shit. We gotta find a way to either talk to her mom or investigate with other tribes, because they might know even more. Yeah, this has a bunch of stuff for the language, but we're missing parts of the story here. It just ends when they're cast out.
See, it's what this has given us. But this has not given us this has given us precious few answers. But what has given us plenty of is questions.
Oh, but I also love it. This is so much fun. Damn, I'd stay here for fucking ever.
Still worth the money, guys?
Definitely.
Hey, so mi amigo.
Hell yeah, Fiji, for your magic box of thievery.
Yeah, I gotta write an apology letter.
Maybe it'll go through. Like, Chris, this entire time, she's so, like, been quiet, just watching this, just thinking really hard. Of which, since you guys found this out, I'm gonna quickly go to Dolly.
Yeah.
Because you guys found out a lot. That natural
Yeah.
20, though, Jesus.
Honestly, if it's getting too late, we could save the rest of it for later.
If you'd like, we could end
Yeah.
tonight for now, so we can start.
I think so,
End it
because
on a question.
Yeah, it's late.
I'm fading.
It's late, and that was like that is a pretty cool reveal to in the.
Well, if that's the case, everybody, I hope you enjoyed tonight. Peeps and creeps. I know it's been rough lately. It's probably gonna get rougher, but I guarantee we're gonna try to be here for y'all, as well as for each other. I hope you had fun tonight. Don't forget to take initiative in anything that you hold dear. And game on. Good night, everybody.
Night.
Good night.
Are you guys ready?
No.
Too bad.
Oh, he's just tunneling now. Flex.
Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Come on. Come on, big man. Come on, big boy. Come on, big boy. Come on, you baby. Oh, chapa, chapa,
Harassing your husband.
oh, chapa, baby. Catch my booty.
Wait a minute. Oh!
Oh, fair play. Woo! Hey, baby. Da. Ba-da-da-dee.
rage. Waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste it. Waste it. Waste it. Waste it. Girl, you better be healing.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Yeah!
Yeah!
No!
I want you to be my lover. I want you to be my lover. Yeah.
Drop her, drop her, drop her. No, no, fam.
Wiggle, bitch. Wiggle, bitch.
Yes!
SCP-173 Object Class Euclid. Constructed from concrete, rebar, and spray paint. SCP-173 is considered incredibly hostile and dangerous. It is incredibly fast, but remains still well in sight of its target. Attack patterns rely on line of sight. Experiments show that even a momentary blink means certain death. It is advised while cleaning out SCP-173's cell to have more than one D-class present. If cornered by this SCP, your directive is to follow one rule. Don't blink.
We both don't have stamina. Let's
regain it.
Well, then get your butt over here. Hop down and come around. Just kill the zombies that are down there. You've got 8 seconds.
Am I grounded?
You might be if your ass don't come up here. Oh, fam, that's evil.
Oh, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Fucking
That's
okay.
evil. Come on, fam, let's get him off him already.
I didn't think
Oh, it's nighttime.
Help, 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 help.
Oh, fam, we might want to hurry. They're coming.
I'm trying, fam.
Poor boy.
Help.
You freaking bitch.
I'm not the one that did it. Luxu, try hitting it with.
I am trying to save my fucking ass right now.
I'm coming, Luxu.
Luxu, we have very, very poor stamina. We've been trying to tell you this. Oh! It fell right on his head. Okay, fam, now create something to block.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
God.
That was beautiful and horrible at the same time.
I did not know I had cobble. Oh, shit. I'm trying.
I fucking hate you all so fucking.
Waiting for you to fall asleep. Hoping you'll see him in the dark. He waits patiently. Hoping you'll run if you do. He's always up for a game of tag. Anticipating the moment he can break you. Make you like him. The twisted man always gets his mark. Looks like he's found a new friend.
Hydration is the key to performance.
Then, of course, I couldn't help but stick my nose into something that was none of my damn business. Ah! Larva! Fucking larva! Can't fit, bitch! I got one. Does that mean that's a larva too?